be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning to Grenada, Carrico and P.T. Martinique. Good morning to Maxwin Belford. First person to message me on the YouTube. Good morning to the taxi drivers, the bus drivers locking it down. Let's start your day. 2 minutes past 7 o'clock as we move and groove. Good morning to Bass Guy inside of London, England. Good morning to Evan John Roberts. Good morning to Caroline and family.
Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care.
Can't forget the crew inside of Tilleries. Yeah. Morning, all you. Alban Harris, good morning.
You gotta be careful.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Igwe.
Morning.
Excuse me. Good morning to Grenada, Carrico, and Petit Martinique. Let us give God thanks this morning. We give God thanks for everything because nothing is being done without the Father in heaven. We give him the highest praise. We give you all the glory this morning, Father. We give you all the praises. Oh God, Father, we come to tell you how great you are as we lift up the land of Grenada, Carrico, and Petit Martinique this morning for a blessing from you, oh God. So, Father, we give you thanks. We thank you, God. We call upon the great I am that I am. We call upon the great Jehovah Jireh. We call upon the great Jehovah Nessi. They say he's one God. We come to give him the highest praise this morning. We come to worship him this morning. We come as a people. So, Father, if you find favor in our sight, grant us our petition. We're not asking for silver or gold, but just your precious blood of Jesus to touch each and every one of us this morning. We pray for them, Father, as we pray for the nation this morning. As you said, Father, in your word, righteousness exalt the nation, but sin is a disgrace. We was born in sin and we were shaped in iniquity, but by the grace of God, we were saved. By God's grace, we were saved. So we come, Father, to glorify your name. We come to give you highest praise and we honor you, Father. We give you thanks. We call upon you, God, Father, and we tell you thank you. We come boldly to the throne of grace this morning. We come with fear and trembling as we bow our face to you to the ground and we tell you thank you. God did not give us a spirit of fear, but a spirit of power, love, and sound mind. We, the children of the stock of Abraham, we come to you this morning, Lord. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Almighty God, I call upon you, O God, Father. O Lord, Father, you search us. You know us. You know our down sitting. We know our uprising. Thou understand our thoughts are far off. We understand also, God, Father. Sometimes we don't understand ourselves, but you, Father, you understand us in the name of Jesus. So thank you for your great day. Thank you for your love and protection. Thank you for sending your angel who stand and watch over us all through the night. We thank you for the breath of life this morning. As a people, Father, we come and we pray to you as we pray for the sick and the mentally and the physically people, oh God, and those who challenge, oh God, with sickness, oh God, Father. Sometimes the sickness is so strong, but we call thee, oh God, because there is no one else we can call to. We call upon you, God, Father. Bless all those who seek, who cried upon your mighty name. They cried to you day and night. You know each and every one, Father. You know where they live, Father. Better yet, you know, understand them in the name of Jesus. You know what they're going through. But my God, as I lift up my hand to you this morning to tell you thank you because you chose to wake us up before the rising of the sun, knowing that we're going back down at the same setting. You are the God who knows everything. You put everything in place for us. You gave us a blessing because you gave us rain in season and out of season. Peradventure will catch the right season because you are God. You created us out of nothing. You created us. You gave us everything that you put on the earth for us, oh God, Father. You are a God unto your own self. So I ask you for no other. Bless the nation. Bless everyone who call upon you this morning. Bless the children who are going to school this morning. Take the wheel of the bus driver, Master. These are your children. Lay your hands on them and never take it away. Bring them back home safely, oh God, to the family. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, this morning, we ask you to bless the farmers as they're going through the mountain, going to do their work. Strengthen them, oh God, Master, inwardly and outwardly in the name of Jesus. The fishermen, help them, oh God, Father. Keep them safe where they're going, oh God, Father. Because where they're going, Father, they have no boundary. But my God, you are with them. I lift them up to you in a marked and special way that you will be able to bless them. Let your blessing be upon them in the name of Jesus. As I call upon the great one, the great I am that I am, to pass by, gentle Savior. Pass by and remember, when your children cry, we cry out loud to you, Father, because there is no one else we can cry to. We cry for the people in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We cry for them because when the rain falls, they got wet. Some of them say they have to patch up the tents every night or every day so they could get a good night's rest so the rain would not wet them. Father, we thank you, but at the end of the day, help us, Lord. There's no other help coming from you, God, Father. It's only you could help your people. So I bring your people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique to you and Grenada as I bless you, God, Father, because you always give us blessing. Thank you for the food that you gave us. Thank you for granting us the appetite. Remember the sick and the afflicted one. Father, pass by them, gentle Savior. Help them, oh God, Father. Stretch your mighty hand to them so they'll be able to rise up above this situation. My Lord, my God, my King, you are the King of kings and the Lords of lords. The one who hear us when we're down. The one we cried a bitter cry to you. My Lord, my God, as I bless you, God, you bless the nation as a whole. In the name of Jesus. Father, not forgetting the doctors and the nurses, the police officers, the teachers. They are nation building. They are helping people in the name of Jesus. As I give you thanks, Father, as I bring Real FM to you, I tell you, thank you, God, Father. Thank you, Jesus, for this radio station. Bless the radio station as a whole. Give it birthday and anniversary every day. Make them become more powerful. The nation depends on the radio station. Sometimes it helps us. Whatever we're going through in the daytime, when we hear Real FM, we just feel good. So I give you thanks, oh God. So I ask you to bless the opposition leader. Bless them, oh God, Father, and bless the Prime Minister in the name of Jesus. And we give you thanks and praise, my Lord, my God. All those who call upon your name today, remember them at the gates of mercy. Remember them. Remember Mr. Donald, oh God. Remember him, Father. Remember Mr. Carl. Father, bless them. Bless Igwe. Bless everyone who works in the radio station to strengthen it, oh God. Make it be a force to be reckoned with in the name of Jesus, my Lord. And all those who go before and pass through the radio station, grant them peace. Give them a blessing too in the name of Jesus. So, Father, you taught me to say, whenever you pray, we must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Praise God. Praise the name of the Lord. Amen. Good morning to you, Igwe.
Good morning.
Have a beautiful weekend and a blessed weekend.
You too,
Bye-bye.
Miss Madison. All right.
Yeah, praise God. Bye.
Bye.
Where you walk?
Keep it real. Good morning to Betty James on the Facebook. Coincide Hermitage, good morning to you. Miss Hermitage Wagwan. Fine out here in you. Safota. 11 minutes past. Montrich, good morning.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share.
Big up DJ Kangaroo. Morning time, brother. Christine Alexander, Clive Raymond, and Marie Celestine Grant. And Sky, good morning. How things?
You gotta be careful.
Good morning to Teresa Joseph inside of Canada.
Walking. What you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful.
Run wagwan.
You gotta be careful, careful.
Yeah. Uncle, good morning. I get a message. Remember, we got the weather coming up at 7:20. Good morning to Miss Roberts. How things?
Without fear.
Remember, whenever we on, you're gonna share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before.
With care. In that
If you're inside of the car right now, tell them turn the dial to 91.9 or 5.
be careful.
If you're on your phone, just share it over. Just share the link.
You gotta be careful.
If you're on TuneIn Radio, do the same thing. Share it up. Good morning to Noise Radio.
How you move,
How things?
you moving. Which direction you going?
Good morning.
Hello, good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. I'm reading from the Word of God, Psalm 91. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in Him will I trust. Surely He shall deliver thee from the snares of the fowl, and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with His feathers, and under His wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flitteth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even most high, thy inhabitants. There shall no evil befall thee, neither any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angel charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in thy hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon the lion and adder the young lion, and the dragon. Thou shalt trample under feet, because he had set his love upon me. Therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he has known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will deliver him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I testify and show him my salvation. This is the end of the scripture reading.
Thank you very much.
And you have a wonderful day and a lovely weekend.
Same to you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. when you're walking. What you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, you gotta be careful. Which direction you going? You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
In your search for happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. With what you do and how you're doing it.
You gotta be careful.
If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. That's going on. Staying alive, trying to survive. That is how it is today. So as you go along your way, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Where you go when you're walking. What you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met Office, we're speaking with Miss Cassia Johnson. Good morning.
Good morning to you and good morning to the listeners. Here is the weather for today, Friday, 22nd November 2024. Currently at the airport, conditions are partly cloudy with adjacent showers. Winds are from the southeast at 12 miles per hour. Pressure 1012.1 millibars, which is below normal and rising. Present temperature 28.4 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity 83%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.0 degrees Celsius. Minimum temperature last night, 28.1 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, there was only a trace of rainfall at the airport, hence the total for the month remains at 238.2 millimeters. Looking at the public forecast valid for today and tonight, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy with the occasional isolated showers, increasing in cloudiness overnight. Today's maximum temperature 31.5 degrees Celsius. Winds easterly to southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Seas moderate, waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. Tides are currently rising and will be high at 8:30 a.m., low at 1:15 p.m. Sunset today, 5:38, sunrise tomorrow, 6:08. Again, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy with the occasional isolated showers, increasing in cloudiness overnight. From the Met Office, I am Cassia Johnson.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm calling from River Sally.
Mm-hmm.
Am I live?
Yes, you are.
Or I just calling to make a report, you know. I don't know if I want to be live.
Well, you're live.
Well, anyway, my cows, somebody thieved my cow last night. It's a bull.
Mm-hmm. What color is the cow?
It's brown with a black spot on one of the leg. I can't remember if it's the right or the left, no? Yeah, but he had that big black spot on the leg, one of his legs. So I was just calling to report it.
Okay, well, I think everybody heard you right now.
Well, that's what I was calling to say. So whosoever listening, I'm just asking if you guys have any information and see anything. This black a brown bull with a black spot on his leg. This morning my husband go to look after and they thieved the cow because he had a young black female. They cut the rope from it so you could know, like they cut the rope to tie it up. So I just want the whole everybody to hear, and if you see anything, you could call it 1414 or the nearest police station.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Where you walk, what you
Somebody take the lady call.
where you go, where you walk.
All the same, folks, if you see something, just, report it or give us a shout. 25 minutes past 7 o'clock, we're going to take a break. I will be back after this.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Most people would love to have a winning smile, but it costs to do so. It takes some effort on your part. Practice good oral hygiene by brushing after meals with a soft or medium toothbrush. Floss daily. Visit your dentist at least twice a year. Avoid sweet, sugary snacks. Eat healthy foods. Then you can say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
I'm back, and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken? Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, and check the label. No steroids, hormones, or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious, and natural with farm-to-table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we could enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state-of-the-art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet, and more?
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
And you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Yes, it's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Get up to $25,000 with unbeatable interest rates to do all the things you've dreamed of doing all year. Whether it be home renovations, upgrading your ride, travel and vacation, wedding, medical expenses, or that new appliance for the home with a maximum period of 60 months to repay. This is your chance to make your dreams come true this holiday season. Hurry and apply. It's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Join and become a member today. For new members ages 18 to 25, we match your equity shares up to $100. Visit our office at Riverside or Sates for more information and to apply. Call 442-9870 or WhatsApp 405-0308. Special terms and conditions apply.
Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissy. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Sissy. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissy. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Members of the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union who have requested debit cards can collect them on Saturday 23rd November 2024 from 9 a.m. until 12 p.m. at the Customer Service Center in Grenville next to Health Plus Pharmacy. Please come out and collect your cards. For more information, contact us on 442-8602 or info@grencu.com.
The Catholic Men's League of Grenada is extending a warm invitation to all men of the diocese to join in in the celebration of the 2024 feast day. On November 24th, we join hearts and hands as Catholic men to worship, interact, plan, and reach out to communities under the theme Catholic Men's League of Grenada, called to build in hope, faith, and resilience. The event starts with a procession at 8 a.m. from Adelphi Junction through Beauregard in Birch Grove on to St. Matthew's RC Church for the celebration of Holy Mass, followed by a day of activities including discussions, interaction, and the annual general meeting. Be a part of this day-long event, Sunday, November 24th at St. Matthew's Roman Catholic Church, Birch Grove.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Is it normal for your gums to bleed when you brush your teeth? No. The health of the teeth cannot be separated from the health of the gums. When plaque is allowed to collect around the teeth and gums, the acid produced by the bacteria within the plaque irritates the gum and bone around the teeth. When plaque is not removed with a toothbrush and dental floss, it may be hardened and become calculus or tartar. Say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
One hit at a time. The best music on the best radio. Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. One-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So maybe are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did warn we. Prophesy to the country. Streams turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing. This is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go now, please. Accidental, detrimental, could be lethal. Are you willing to take that chance? Much too seedy, they too greedy, eyes too beady. Honeymoon end before the romance. Corruption, but now without check or interruption, that a few I'll tell them go. Make it sooner than later. To protect the future, please. For the sake of we children and the next generation. Go. To safeguard our image before Griffith cause more damage like a dog with fleas. I don't want it knees. And I beg you, go now. They try to stick me with rich me. Go now. They have more trick than Houdini. Streams turn into rivers, then into seas. That's why I sing. Go now. Please, Mrs. Kamla. Go now. Take Munila and Sharma. Go now. Please. Them and them minions, total villains, raking millions. Their slogan, we shall rise, it was so true. Tell John Public not to panic while them and they sidekick swimming in a pool of dollars so blue. Like meat eating vulture, they neglect agriculture. Mega fans of phony, Mama Guy Caroni, Sweet Man Glenn and Sharma, came face to face with the karma. And Mill was awful, gone through it to pull. Don't need a big mouth to tell them go. Watch her and see they just follow now. Before we regret tomorrow, please. You're setting a bad example. Family values they trample. Go. It's only vice they desire. Now. Before the 5 years expire, like a dog with fleas, a dog on the knees. And a bleeding go now. Before we end in bankruptcy. Before they empty the treasury, streams turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm bleeding go now. Immediately. And don't forget your AG go now. Please. Love to quarrel, always oral, highly immoral. They let the good doctor starve to death. Used to court him, once support him, no road to point for him. But once in power, they quickly forget. They love confrontation, so no mediation. The case by the Privy Council, but the warriors is settled. You see, you could make a fortune, filling up a lagoon. The environment is boost out its people too. Is why I want them go. With them old lies they peddling now. It's only PR they selling. They wouldn't tell me the whole truth. The man just wanted a ruse. Before they carve out a mountain. Before the cost we start counting like a dog with fleas, a dog on the knees. And I beg it go now. Let's get the contract. Who profit from the kickback? Streams turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I sing it go now. Tell Munila and Surush. It's best they seek refuge. Go now, please.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Surtez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
My partner Big J does say, I want to fall. Me, I want to fall. I want to stand up for my rights. Everything appears so easy for the new PM in the city. I say this man is a magician with his golden pen in his hand. See me waiting for miracles, but all I get in is basket and bramble. With lawyer tactics so he could deceive, 'cause he's so gullible and so naive. By the stroke of a pen, massive increase in salaries. They were broke, so no more money worry. By the stroke of a pen, a whole family on the breadline. special need child, he was only 9. By the stroke of a pen, embezzlement in lotto, you save a man to make lapo. By the stroke of a pen, the boss flies in helicopter to see kayaks wet in rainwater. The pen never drink, the pen never smoke, but somehow that pen catch a stroke. Man can be serious, like he out to papi show us. Running our country is no game. It's not about likes and fame. You promise sun, wind and rain. What on earth you won't promise again? In the same breath you're changing your mind. No paper to be signed. By the stroke of a pen, free money in GDP, but you must be in certain category. By the stroke of a pen, Chinese houses was snatched away. 70,000 they cannot pay. By the stroke of a pen, planting only black pepper, forget coconut, meg and banana. By the stroke of a pen, make me an ambassador to Dubai, China or Russia. What happened to the damn pen? I don't know. Maybe the ink just stopped flow. If you take back on your promises, with your eloquence come say that with ease. People will certainly understand. Don't afraid to be a man. The country has never been hard so. Use the pen, let some money go. You said we deserve a lot of money. Was that election gimmickry? By the stroke of a pen, bring me on the plane with you. Foreign minister can't help you. By the stroke of a pen, kayaks running from Berry. You shut down the houses that was cruel. By the stroke of a pen, you promise our healthcare will be the best in the hemisphere. By the stroke of a pen, one infant mortality keep hurting family. The pen never drink, the pen never smoke, but somehow that damn pen catch a stroke. They say today's walk on a boat bridge cost 90,000. I wonder in whose hands that money gone. 200 houses each at 50 grand. That can never be 15 million. I wonder in whose hands the 5 million gone. Supplementary budget, holy bar duplication. Greedy Allah CD, money misappropriation. Take heed, God forbid, please don't get sick. Cause once you're rich in the hospital, not even a Venzik. Alleged corruption in the NLA. Do your investigation and please report to Simon Say.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an ex-con, and see. Fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive. Of the 33 chosen passengers, Ramnat, Pandey, Humphrey and Sudama, they wouldn't let the poor driver drive in peace. They distracting him and wouldn't cease. While he driving, they hitting him some big cloud. So he stopped the maxi and put them out. And to discuss their fate, they went to drink us straight by a club called 88. The driver called his sweet mouth friend Flash Gordon to give him some driving lessons. Flash appointed himself as the conductor, pushing around them passengers. Meanwhile, the car running about helter-skelter. Pedestrians started to scatter. Ellis Clark had to jump and run to stay alive. He says the new driver cannot drive. Questioning me so much about the driver. You want proof to show he can't maneuver. Well boy, the first month he get this driving job, you know the man bounced down for you, Rick Bob. He's swerving so much, John Humphrey get frightened. John asked him where he buy his license. And while the car swerving, John Humphrey trying to hold on to the steering. Well, some school children by the road run like hell. They lose their lunch and books as well. He driving on the fast Neil and Massey Lane and pelt Mr. Cola straight in the drain. He slammed the brakes on them old public servants. Some get injured, no insurance. Then he tied them up in bonds that he connived. They say the new driver cannot drive. For Nancy Thomas, Chester Rogers. He lost his way by the IMF station and asking a Yankee for direction. And like a vagrant, he begging all who pass to buy back some of his oil and gas. And Jack warned him that his new battery corrode and not to pass on the IMF road. But he ain't listening, he drop asleep driving, and IMF thieves rob him. Well, I pass them straight and pick up gypsy. Some say he going to crash the car before long. He can see 1991.
This is Caribbean Vibe.
Car staying far from the driver just to survive. I know the new driver cannot drive.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations, at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissy.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissy.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissy. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Limit sugary and acidic foods. Sugar is used by the bacteria in your mouth to produce acid, which can erode the enamel of your teeth, causing cavities. Acidic foods and drinks, such as sodas, can also erode the enamel. Limit snacking to meal times and always be mindful of the amount you're eating for overall good health. Water is the best beverage for overall health, including oral health. Drinking water after every meal can help wash out some of the negative effects of sticky and acidic foods in between brushing. Mouthwash can also be used after eating if unable to brush. Brushing should not be done directly after eating. Say cheese with E.
This has been your Daily Dental Health Tip. Your Daily Dental Health Tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
Here's a fun fact. In just 29 seconds, you can say goodbye to paper bills forever. Seriously, in 29 seconds. That's less time than this ad. Head over to discoverflow.co or visit us in-store and update your contact information now. By October 1st, your bills will be digital, easy to access, secure, and hassle-free. So what are you waiting for? This ad still has 2 seconds left, and you could have already gone paperless.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Back in 68, when I start to sing Calypso, I used to shoot straight. All my enemies I killed slow. I would shoot right and left. Big shot men met their death. But this year, when the season came, I had planned to leave the game. Well, as man, I hung up my guns. I had planned. My career was done. Goodbye, fans. Chalky will teach the younger ones. But when Miss Gafoor was stopped for charges led by a cop, and she get away, I said, And when the border telco tell Ivan Williams to go, I get sane, and I put on the guns again. Told Superior 75 would be my last year. I'm going overseas to further my history studies. 4 crowds now, 1 tempo, and I can't sing fast so before the crowds pull me down, let me leave the people tongue. So as man, I hang up my guns from this land. I had planned to run, goodbye fans. Chalky will be in Washington. But courthouse changed my fate. For under clause 68, big boys are charged and then discharged. And when 610 radio tell the doc brother to go Jimmy Babe, I put on the guns again.
This is Caribbean.
Every year I sing, and yet the same thing's happening. I'll shoot at the feet, but like the bulletproof, you see, party shots cannot squawk. Out you go. Once you talk, look he run. Mr. Irwin Merritt from the States and the Senate. I fed up, I hung up my guns, I close shop. All my bullets gone, time to stop. On the stage let new stars be born. But then the auditors show $10 million gone, so them party crooks, some thief, some took. And when Mr. Eugene Moore was pushed out of Whitehall door in the rain, I put on the guns again. I told CDC I've stopped singing to start teaching. For as I can see, their judges also need training. Many men do not know what is true. Calypso, so I feel. I must train the young that our art form won't go wrong. I hang up, me guns on the line, I close shop. I plan to resign, time to stop. Then sobers made me change my mind. For when King Sobers kneel down in front the Queen in Bridgetown, a king is right, can't be all night. And when them big store owners push out for apple vendors in the rain, I put on the guns again. If I lie, ask Kamal about the bacchanal down at the convention when Ivan asked Williams, Doc, why Venezuela don't want we to smelt? Doctor, can you tell me why Jamaica vex with me? Eric say, tell Manley and Burnham I got oil. Let Barrow kiss me tail, oil don't spoil. Three of them come like three blind mice. Don't you know, Manley, Burnham, Barrow? They're running about only setting strife, cutting their tails with Venezuela's knife. Did you ever see such jackasses in your life as them three blind mice? Ivan said, look, doctor, didn't you ask Venezuela for warships to help we in the 70 mutiny? From Barrow we get rum, from Manley aluminum, Burnham feeding we with rice, yet you calling him a blind mice. Eric said, let Burnham keep he rice, I've got oil. They will have to pay my price, oil don't spoil. Three of them come like three blind mice. Don't you know, Burnham, Barrow? I treat them like if they were my wife. I give them money like peas by Christ, but it's my own throat they're trying to slice. Them three blind mice. So true.
This is Caribbean Vibe.
Them three mice do not know is I have them on the toe. Food for them to be fed. Without me all of them dead. Is my people have to toil to give them pitch and oil. Yet they back in Venezuela and don't want my land to smelt. Eric say they value my money as dirt, but I've got oil. 80 cents they say it is worth, but oil don't spoil. They remind me of them three blind mice. Don't you know, Manley, Burnham, Barrow? They go beg me again for what I have, but this time I'm going to make them starve. To get my dollars, they best think twice. Them three blind mice.
alive, a smiley. Both of us met manly, traveling from St. Lucia. We met him in Grenada. I told him what the doc say. Manly blurt out right away. Tell Eric he has not died, for he has blind men at his side. Manly said,
from the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Attention all spice farmers. Join us for the ISSFA Spice Farmers Meeting on 21st November 2024 at 4:30 p.m. at the Upper Level Grenville St. Andrew. Your input is essential, so don't miss this opportunity to share your thoughts and connect with fellow spice farmers. We look forward to seeing you there. For more information, call 442-6230.
The Catholic Men's League of Grenada is extending a warm invitation to all men of the diocese to join in the celebration of the 2024 Feast Day. On November 24th, we join hearts and hands as Catholic men to worship, interact, plan, and reach out to communities under the theme Catholic Men's League of Grenada, called to build in hope, faith, and resilience. The event starts with a procession at 8 a.m. from Adelphi Junction through Beauregard in Birch Grove onto St. Matthew's RC Church for the celebration of Holy Mass, followed by a day of activities including discussions, interaction, and the annual general meeting. Be a part of this day-long event, Sunday, November 24th at St. Matthew's Roman Catholic Church, Birch Grove.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Brushing at least twice a day with toothpaste that has fluoride, which helps make your teeth strong, is a great start. The most important time of day to brush is at night before bed. Brush in a circular motion and take your time. You should brush for 2 minutes. Do not neglect your tongue. Flossing every day helps get rid of tiny bits of food stuck between your teeth where the toothbrush can't reach. And don't forget to visit the dentist for checkups. They can catch any problem early and help keep your teeth healthy. Follow these easy steps to keep your teeth cavity free. Say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
The St. Patrick's Catholic School presents their annual fair and dance on Friday, December 6th, 2024. Time from 1 p.m. at the school grounds. There will be attractive eats, an ice-cold bar, bouncing castle games, haunted house, and other entertainment. Bashment, $5 to enter. Dance starts at 9 p.m. and $20 is the entry fee. Music by Just Gus and Silky Dunn. Don't forget, on Friday, December 6th, 2024, the St. Patrick's Catholic School's annual school fair and dance. See you there.
When I'm feeling under the weather.
Broadcasting from the historical Farish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over, they unleash their lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. I'll be pack up your bundle.
Tuko.
What?
Good morning.
That's a very interesting thing to say. Good morning.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Parry.
I'll tell you. I good? How about you?
Cool, as usual.
Yeah. Yeah, boy, you guys are just cause that stuff like that. Rush.
No worries.
I don't like this rushing thing, you know.
So it goes sometime, you know.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, not all the time.
Not all the time. So I agree with you. Sometimes it happens like this.
Yeah.
Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Carrico, Peter Martinique, and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Get used to the fact. See this? Get used to that. Get used to that process. You know, it's what life is all about. You know, life is about changes, correct?
Yeah.
You like changes?
Sometimes change is good.
No. You haven't answered the question.
It depends.
Depends.
Yeah, because I doesn't too like it change drastically, you know, like the whole change.
Yeah, but then sometimes when change happen, it doesn't happen along your way, and you take problems and issues with that, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, friends, good morning. How are you? I'm here this morning because Carl is not with us this morning, and I got that information kind of late. I think Mr. Pierre is going to be here.
Yeah,
is he?
Yeah, he's coming.
Yeah, Mr. Pierre is going to be here. It has been quite a long time that I've done this, the extension.
You look new.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I have to sort of like get my feet wet, get my feet grounded, and figure out what is it I'm going to talk about this morning. I like to speak about the farmers, because yesterday I was speaking to the farmers, and I don't think that I got enough in for the farmers.
Okay.
And the biggest issue with the farmers right now is the fact that they have not been paid, or quite a number of them have not been paid, or put it this way, did not get the funds as promised by government. Quite a number of them did not get the funds as promised by government. Now, one farmer that I spoke to yesterday, again, not last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last night.
Mm-hmm.
I was speaking to a farmer, and he was asking me, well, Andre, what happened? You know, why is it that the government is not telling us anything? There are those who would have gotten already, and there are those who have not gotten. Why aren't we told anything? And I said to him, I honestly believe that the government is in a bad state financially, and they are not able to do so and come up with the funds so as to pay. And based on that, they don't even know what to say. I even went so far as to tell him that I believe one of the reasons why the Prime Minister went to that meeting in Baku, in Azerbaijan, was to see if he could find somebody, one of the leaders who will be able to do, or somebody who will be able to make a contribution towards the Grenadian government, and therefore they can use that contribution to pay the farmers. And I don't believe that he got it. And as a result of that, the farmers still left out into the cold. Now, the trick is, where did the money go? That is what the trick is, you know. Where did the money go? But if you pay attention, it is like this. If you live in your life and you're working for $20 for the month, but your expenses happens to be $22 for the month, and you're working for $20 a month. In 10 months, you're owing the amount that you're working for, and more, because $2 every month adds up in 10 months to be $20, and that is what you're working for a month. And you have to continue, you are continuing to live above your means. And that is what is happening with the government of Grenada at present, is that they're living above their means. Yes, there are a lot of these meetings because of what COVID, there's some strong points that we need to take out of COVID. COVID has shown us things, even in broadcasting gates, COVID, you know, has shown us things that can happen and things that can be done without necessarily going there. And I believe that, and I know for a fact, that a number of the meetings that are being held worldwide, whereas, yes, they would love to have your presence, but you can join these meetings via, not necessarily Zoom, but via a platform that will be provided to you by the organizers of the meeting. But if you choose to go, you choose to go. I remember, and straight up, I remember Keith Mitchell, and he said it, I think he said it, was it at a press conference or in Parliament? He said it. He said that, hey, if the organizers of the meeting, if they are paying for the ticket and the accommodation, by all means, the ministers will travel. But if they're not, then we are going to do whatever platform. You know? So, this present administration, in their inexperience, they probably have not realized that, hey, we can do these meetings otherwise. There are other ways to kill dog without putting rope in dog neck. You could kill dog a lot of other ways than putting rope in dog neck. And they have decided that, hey, I may never get this opportunity to travel the world again. I mean, Minister for the Environment and so on, Minister Kieran James, she knows that, hey, I ain't getting no chance to go in Baku, in Azerbaijan, and live in top-class hotels. I ain't getting that opportunity again. I may as well take the opportunity now so I can tell my children and my grandchildren, you know, hey, I did this, I did that, I've been there. You know, I can point to little artifacts in the house and say, hey, that is an heirloom. That is something that I got when I went to Timbuktu. So in view of that, one tends to understand why the government continues, the members of government continues to travel like this. Sooner or later, however, they will, I hope, learn what is happening. And it's real. It's 91.9, 91.5 www.D realfmgrenada.com. Broadcasting from studios located Main Street, Satires, inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. Good morning, Grenada.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Scissors.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Scissors.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Scissors. Scissors. Express your style with Color by Scissors.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Members of the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union who have requested debit cards can collect them on Saturday 23rd November 2024 from 9 a.m. until 12 p.m. at the Customer Service Center in Grenville next to Health Plus Pharmacy. Please come out and collect your cards. For more information, contact us on 442-8602 or info@grencu.com.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
Yes, it's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Get up to $25,000 with unbeatable interest rates to do all the things you've dreamed of doing all year. Whether it be home renovations, upgrading your ride, travel and vacation, wedding, medical expenses, or that new appliance for the home with a maximum period of 60 months to repay. This is your chance to make your dreams come true this holiday season. Hurry and apply. It's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Join and become a member today. For new members ages 18 to 25, we match your equity shares up to $100. Visit our office at Riverside or Sates for more information and to apply. Call 442-9870 or WhatsApp 405-0308. Special terms and conditions apply.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. One-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to talk close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did warn we. From the side to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing. Now this is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go now, please. Accidental, detrimental, could be lethal. Are you willing to take that chance? Much too seedy, they too greedy, eyes too beady. Honeymoon end before the romance. Corruption, but now without check or interruption. That a few might stuff their pocket, but not racket by the pocket. From the constant comments, we get no recess before things fall apart and the riot starts. Even in chutney, I'll tell them go. Make it sooner than later. To protect the future, please, for the sake of we children and the next generation. Go. To safeguard our image before Griffith cause more damage like a dog with fleas and tongue on the knees. And I'm begging, go now. They try to stick me with rich me. Go now. They have more trick than Houdini. Streams turn into rivers, then into seas. That's why I'm singing, go now. Please, Mrs. Kamla. Go now. Take Munila and Sharma. Go now. Please. Your slogan, we shall rise, it was so true. Tell John Public not to panic while them and they sidekick. Swimming in a pool of dollars so blue. Like meat-eating vulture, they neglect agriculture. Mega fans of phony, Mama Guy Caroni, Sweet Man Glenn and
Took a welcome back.
You know I have an issue with you.
What is that?
Yesterday.
What?
You didn't even do something wish with Real FM happy anniversary.
I watched the whole program yesterday.
Yeah, but you didn't wish and Pierre too.
Well, I doesn't call in. I just call in.
Duh. Your phone.
I never call in.
Yeah, Pierre too.
20 years.
Yeah, look at
I think somebody called in and made it etc. And he dawned on me, and by the time the next one called, I forgot again. And then you just react to calls and change the subject matter. You know.
20 years, but it's a long time, yeah.
Well, 20 years is a significant period in anybody's life. If I have to speak to young people, I would tell them that they must retire after 20 years. When you work with an establishment, after 20 years, they must retire and get a next job, or let they re-employ you under different circumstances. 20 years is a significant period. And by the time you get the job at 18, 20 years, after 20, you're 40. That is a significant period in your life. And you should retire from the job that you have and go on to the next one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go back to the same employment, but sometimes you go back under different conditions. So 20 years is significant. And 20 years in radio business, coming up in the North, it was a very, some might say a bold decision, a patriotic decision, but economically maybe a dumb decision. Because the fact that you open a radio station in the North is like you decided to be a teacher, or you decided to be a nurse. You want to die in poverty. I met a nice young woman, nice as God. She tell me she want to be a nurse. And I asked her, are you a Catholic? She said no. I say, well, if you want to be a nurse, it means you want to be a nun. Something like nun. You give your life. And I think we have this woman, the nurses always speak about a Nightingale or something like that. Florence Nightingale. You giving your life to help people. You're making a sacrifice for your life. This is a wonderful, glorious thing. Nothing is more patriotic than being a nurse. The saddest part is when you're demonstrating for money.
Yeah.
You ought to have known that you sign your life to poverty. I have a lot of great respect for Catholic priests. They sign for poverty, chastity, and celibacy.
And what?
Celibacy. They sign to live this single life.
That's what I mean.
Obviously, some of them go fail. They say when you hear you're taking in a new set of Catholic priests, 50, 60 of them, one amount of women coming to wish them well. Half of them don't go in and be. The women snatch them out and say, you're crazy. But when you take that decision to be a nurse, to be a priest, you sign for poverty. You decide to open a radio station in the North. Obviously, economics wasn't part of your deal. You must feel, I'm from St. Patrick, me is a patrician, and I want to, the people from St. Patrick, and believe the people from St. Patrick going to support you in the radio station.
Ah, boy.
That can't work.
That can't work.
So at that time, you took the same action that women take to be nurse, to be a priest. You signed for that for your life. It's a good deal. The Real FM is the only success story in radio outside of St. George's. And obviously, you commit, you made two cardinal economic senior, because he's the only owner of a radio station in Grenada that openly decide as supporting a political party and a register that. And although you have been extremely fair, I believe, to all political parties, you had one day for NNP, one day for NDC. NDC don't come in on the party.
They stop.
They're not coming in meeting, and NNP struggling to come. Like all them afraid to come on the program. But you gave them a day. And every opportunity you get, even if you express your views and your opinion, you encourage other people to express their views.
We got
So
a call.
I think
we got a call. Let's
you
take
did
the
a
call.
good job.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes,
good
my
morning,
brother,
sir.
welcome.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
All right. And next year, may I live to see many more of the radio station to move on from spring to spring. In spite of the anniversary, always listen to that station and makes my day. Have a blessed day, everybody.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. But
I
Pierre,
think you have a lot of listeners too. I mean, sometimes, particularly with the new technology creeping in, we could underestimate the amount of listeners.
No,
How you call it? Terrestrial radio?
Terrestrial, yeah.
Terrestrial radio. How many people you have on the ground?
I got to
Yeah,
know that
a
when
lot.
When the radio went off.
when we were down.
Yeah, them Korean. They always tell me what happened to the radio station.
Yeah.
That's
and
when I really
numbers
respect the
people-
signal too, you know.
Yeah,
the
When
signal
the radio
is
was
big,
off, I'm
yeah.
like, wow, so much people?
And we must never get sidetracked and believe that because, yes, the internet and social media is a growing thing, but you have a lot of people, throughout the whole lifetime, they were not able to embrace social media. So they hold on to the radio. And I think your radio station, I used to put GBNU, but now I think your radio station is one of the better radio stations in Grenada. More balanced, more objective, and even more tolerant to other listeners.
But there's a part of the radio that I give a tremendous kudos to, and you only hear about them when you hear the news. That news team. There's always a very strong news team, and you always find people coming and going and coming and going and coming and going. But the news team presently is a pretty strong one again, and you must give them kudos because they're the ones, Pierre, who help set the standards more than anything else, because they have to ensure that they do news balanced and do news truthful. And once that's done, then half of the work is done in relation to the radio. People like yourself and people like Gates and Carl Caton and Devon Romaine and others who you guys help shape it, over the years, and that is good. And one thing one has to understand, that you get into battle, but you're going to lose comrades along the way. The battle, is not a battle where you will win all the wars. You're going to lose some of the wars, and therefore you would lose certain comrades along the way. But whenever you lose a comrade, then one should not let that stop the ball from rolling, if you put it that way. And one just has to do so, pick up, dust it off, and say, okay, fine, let's go, and we're going in this direction, or we're going in that direction, and this is how we're going to do it now.
I like even the individuals who are able to maintain their own individuality. That is a very important thing that we kind of lost. I have spoken on many occasions. Individuals win 2 Calypso songs, they turn Jamaican. And the worst thing,
and they bigger than
it's
everybody.
the worst thing to have a Grenadian trying to speak like a Jamaican, and you don't know the Jamaican tongue. It upsets you. So I like people, individuality, as they add the individuality in things. I always remember Big Sam. He used to write a lot of articles in the 80s, during the revolution period and after, about the individuality, the individual. Sometimes we suppress the individual and their own individuality, and people have their own way of expression, their own style. When they speak the English in their own tongue, It's practically romantic, sometimes agricultural as you express it. And that must not be suppressed, you know.
Well, it is important that one maintains his or her individuality throughout life. And this is one of the things that's here. For instance, when Gates will tell you when it comes to Wednesday night, don't talk to me about having any other program but the gospel on Wednesday night, because people look forward to that 24/7, 365, 48/4.
On the Friday night.
The Friday nights. Don't come and tell me anything. And
Harder again.
Harder again. That is what them fellas just do. I get their coughing fits. You know, I meet people who walk up to me and say, yo, I didn't hear reggae Friday night. What go on? What happened to the station? That sort of a thing, it tells you when you make a difference. Back in the day on a Saturday morning where you play some of the old Calypso's Gates you were playing before we got here. When you play that on a Saturday morning, people go berserk there. Those, you know, who goes berserk and say, damn, I haven't heard that one for a long while. No, I believe that is what shaped Real FM. And that is what caused Real FM to be different. And different in terms of everything we do. You know, when you listen to Real FM, you get the feeling that the people who are there, they are speaking to you. They're doing things that you like. They're doing things that you love. But Pierre, we ain't coming to talk
I like
about
the program on Saturday.
You like?
You really like that program?
Someone you're that program for a couple of Saturdays.
It's one of the oldest programs Real FM after.
I am going to go back into. I have to go back into it again and put
it's
my.
It's older than
mark.
DXtention and political.
Yeah, it's
one of the oldest.
On it, I thought it was.
You're talking about Miss Nubian.
After 12.
Nubian. I haven't seen Nubian for a while, and I think it has. I think it has. I'm not too sure. Because I've not reached out to her because I was out and back in, and I realized, hold on, I haven't heard her. So it could have been the fact that the signal was down for a bit.
Yeah, the 91.9.
91.9, and that was down for a bit. And it could be that she knew it was down, so she, and understandably so. So I'm going to get them to reach out to her and find out, hey, what's going on? When you going to, crash it back? Because she's going to go on vacation, and usually she takes hiatus. She goes off to some countries and chill for a bit around the Christmas time. She does. So let's see what happens. But that too is a different program, on the station. But all in all, Pierre, there's not much that I had planned because I did not plan to come here this morning. However, yesterday, I was speaking on agriculture with BJ. And there are a couple of things that I raised with him, and I believe that we deserve to speak to it again, maybe a bit more forcefully this morning. And it has to do with the farmers and those who did not get the funds as promised by government. Pierre, have you heard the government saying anything about what they promise to give to the farmers? Have you heard?
Well, they have not said anything. I've not heard. And if I didn't hear, I believe they didn't say. Because every time Wagiti have his activity, I never attend it, but I know.
Yeah.
And I'm so wronged by a lot of farmers, and even some of the people who help me in farming. They're concerned. Yes, but that is the government. You see, sometimes I encourage people to spend a lot of time on the policy, who that individual is. And now we're seeing the effect, the repercussions, the consequences of this government. This government just get up one morning and say something. When I listen to the government saying Anybody who owns 5 acres of land or less will get $4,500. Anybody who owns above 5 acres of land will get $9,000. I see them and say, well, this government have to be mad in one, is sick in next one, crazy in the next one. And the name that come and say, what's about Ramdani? Because Ramdani will have over 100 acres of land, and they may have 50, 60 workers. You know? So an individual like that with all these workers, you just throw him under the dustbin. And then the government says, this is economic support, income support.
Income support.
So this thing you get there is not for land, I like income support. So obviously I was convinced that this thing was not well thought out. That the livestock, the extension division, the chief technical officer was not involved in that. I'll be grossly disappointed if the chief technical officer or members of the agricultural staff was involved. They were not involved. This thing comes straight from the politician. And you know they are neophytes. You don't know what's going on.
Because in essence, what you're saying there, what they did, not what you're saying, but what they did is say that a man who has half an acre of land can get
$4,500.
Quarter of an acre.
$4,500.
But how did
10,000 square feet, 4,500. And everybody, every landowner in Grenada is qualified. Even if your land have bamboo, balije, and bokano, and you have not visited the land for 25 years,
you qualify.
You qualify. This had nothing to do with farmers. It had to do with landowners. And this have to be a government that basically don't have sense. They have not consulted Extension Division, Agriculture Division. Agriculture must have been shocked, as everybody else. But I was not surprised. In yesteryear, remember, the National Democratic Congress cut down Belvedere nutmeg. Everybody shocked. I remember hearing that late, and I was kicking up smoke. And I was going to extension officers, and they was angry with me. I said, how could you support that? Nobody in agriculture supported that. They borrowed money from a financial institution. I don't know if it's the bank, the credit union, or NIS. A financial institution. And I don't know how much. I heard it was 25 million. And they cut down Belvedere nutmeg and plant banana. One farmer that participated in the program, he thought that he was mad. So he singled his nutmeg. He didn't cut down all. Single it out. And when the other farmers crying, he was selling van load of nutmeg. So he got money, he got the benefit, he singled his nutmeg. He was a wise individual. And then the same National Democratic Congress, they have the tendency to panic. Remember they dig up around the lake? And we say, well, yes, if you want organic banana, you have to provide manure, compost. You cannot use fowl manure. That would not be organic. You cannot use pig manure. That would not be organic. So the best thing is to bring cattle 2 years before you start the program.
You have a number of poles across the land.
Well, you could put them in one area and make compost. The government in Baden, bagasse is not compost. They squeeze out everything from the bagasse. You could use it as mulch to prevent grass to grow.
And to stop moisture from coming out of the soil.
Coming out of the soil as a mulch.
Yeah, the mulch.
But it's not a compost. But the government took $25 million and it's squandered.
Was that the NIS project in River time?
No.
Oh.
And then you hear the government come in and they wake up, they will close down MNIB. Irrespective of the farmers begging them. And I remember when one individual called the program and asked me if I wasn't attending it. I said, it's a sham. I'm not attending that. The Prime Minister have already made up his mind that he's going to close down the program. I use the word restorative justice. Marketing board beat him in court. And he come with a bitterness and decided to close down marketing board. And then they selected, I think it was Mr. Anda, a businessman, a farmer, an innovator, a good success story that are afraid to take risk. And they begged them, we could salvage marketing board. And they don't bother, they decided to close it down. Mr. Andal then resigned from the program. He said that on one of our programs. So the NDC does panic. And when they panic, saying anything, they're doing anything.
I met Michael Batiste, and in one of our discourses, he said to me that, Andre, the NDC is the worst thing that ever happened to agriculture in Grenada for every time that they're in office. Do you share that opinion?
I've said that every time NDC come in power, agriculture suffer. Every time. Remember, is the NDC was in power when Millibug come in Grenada.
Well, let's not say how it came in, but
that was in power.
Yeah.
Some of their officials was accused of liking hibiscus.
Hibiscus, yeah, and bringing it in from Taiwan.
The NNP had to deal with it. Now the NDC bringing more disease, you know it. More disease is coming to this country under this government. But I say to people, we gamble. We got a fake for leader. And we selected neophytes. They have never been involved in politics before. Grenada doesn't obey logics. Our people doesn't obey logics. If we decide to do something, we're doing it. We're getting rid of NNP, we're getting rid of NNP. We don't matter who we get. So we have to prepare the consequences and the repercussions. But we speak. We want to absorb the shock. We want to inform people what is to come. And we want to beg Deacon to change a little. That's the most we could do. So the farmers crying, the farmers have to get wise. You don't know when NDC come in power, you will cry.
So stop voting them then.
Well, you could vote them if you want. Every now and then, tears is good to wash the eyes. And the most interesting thing is to see a big man crying. I attended a funeral in the cemetery. It was a good farmer. So a lot of extension officers was there. And the man started crying.
He started crying?
When I saw the men just walk away, but I go closer. The man crying. I didn't hear some woman, they say, wait no, are you crying for me, sir? You didn't know she's so nice in bed. You know this woman giving talk. One woman trying to, he said, he don't even know what the matches is, you know. Food the man studying, you know. All the time the man crying for the woman, his food, he never cook, he don't know not to do in the house.
Can iron, he don't know where to find the salt, nothing, you know.
And it creates a nice little laughter for the women to see a man cry because you don't know where you're getting a piece of food to eat. But I said a lot of us don't have to bother because most of these modern day women can't cook anyway. So if they're dead, they don't cry for food. But yes. Well, a lot of women know if they die, the men not crying for food. The man across the meeting in the shop or in Kentucky.
Every day buying food.
Every day they buy food. Our present day women, they are very independent. And as a result of that, they do not believe they're responsible for taking care of the man.
As we continue to go through the, for want of a better expression, the turmoil that we're going through in Grenada, Pierre, are you seeing a way out of it?
There is a way out. I believe we have an opportunity in democracy to go and vote. And we also have to educate ourselves. That's why I asked the question today. Who is Deacon Amos Mitchell? Amos is the middle name?
Amos.
Amos Mitchell. Who is Deacon A. Mitchell? What is Deacon? And why the secrecy?
If I say to you We can assist our farmers through GDB by getting loans that would allow them to either form cooperatives or to buy themselves by having chiller trucks with solar panels on them that goes around the island collecting their fruit and in turn driving around our various parishes to sell their fruit directly to us so that they eliminate the need for M&IB, so that they have longer storage and they can bring the fruit directly to you. Would you call that a pie in the sky dream?
Pie in the sky.
So it's as simple as that. If I say to you there are trucks that we use to go on the electricity pole, to go on the telephone pole, and these trucks probably finish work at 4 or 5 in the evening, and we can ask the owners of these same trucks to rent them or provide them for free to our farmers so that you can put men in the same bucket and you can go and pick the coconuts, you can go and pick the mango that is in the tall trees, you can go and pick the sapodillas, you can go and pick the guava, anything that you ordinarily would not be able to reach. And you can use these hydraulic trucks to pick the fruit rather than them falling on the ground. Or you can put netting at the bottom of our mango trees and probably use the same hydraulic trucks to shake the trees.
Stop that, man. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, man. I mean, I'm hearing this thing with headphones on,
So you hearing it?
Yeah. Come on.
You know what was sad? That these statements were made and Dick never apologized. You taking a break?
Yeah, we had to take a break.
Yes. It's a good time to take a break.
Take your break.
Andre will be in a better position.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when I return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. Locally, the Grenada Hotel and Tourism Association proudly participated in the Caribbean Industry Exchange Forum hosted by the Caribbean Hotel and Tourism Association. This premier event, renowned for bringing together hospitality and tourism professionals from across the Caribbean, featured expert-led sessions, the Exchange Hub showcasing allied member displays, and the prestigious Chief Awards. In the region in Barbados, work is ongoing to make some healthy foods more affordable for Barbadians. This assurance from co-chair of the Barbados Childhood Obesity Prevention Coalition, Nicole Griffith. She was speaking during a press conference and said the creation of a VAT-free basket of healthy goods is being spearheaded by Dr. Kia Lewis and the Department of Commerce. As the country continues to experience a chicken shortage, Ms. Griffith is encouraging Barbadians to consider alternatives yet affordable forms of protein.
So that being healthy does not become an option, but it becomes something that everybody can actually afford. And that is one of the major things that will make way when it does, because we're seeing when it does, so that we can have those items. And so we're not talking about the average VAT-free basket that has some items in it otherwise, but we're talking about a healthy basket that will contain those fruits and vegetables and those items that sometimes we see as top shelf items that should really be items that are affordable to everybody. Your peas and your legumes that we love to put in our rice and peas, when we have those rice and peas, I know we love to have the chicken or the fish along with it, but it is not necessarily needed, because that contains, once we have the amount of those legumes or those peas in those dishes, we would have covered the protein serving for that particular meal that we are having. So if we can, we don't want our children to be malnourished because of any shortages or because of the lack of funds. So we want you to be able to, get them familiar with incorporating the peas and the legumes and incorporating the nuts once they are appropriate age to consume nuts. There are ways to do that.
On the international scene, UK sanctions Angola's Isabel dos Santos in corruption crackdown.
She's a billionaire businesswoman and daughter of a former Angolan president. Now Britain has imposed sanctions on Isabel dos Santos as part of its crackdown on money laundering promised by the new Labour government. The measures also impact an exiled Ukrainian oligarch and one of Latvia's richest men. Describing the three tycoons as notorious kleptocrats, it's frozen their UK assets and implemented a travel ban on them as it attempts to stop the flow of dirty money through its financial system. London says Dos Santos abused her position at Angolan state oil company Sonangol and telecoms company Unitel to embezzle at least $440 million. Dos Santos, whose late father, José Eduardo dos Santos, ruled Angola for 38 years, claims to be Africa's first female billionaire. Her downfall began soon after a new president came to power in 2017, and since 2020 has faced numerous corruption charges in multiple countries. Allegations she denies, saying she's the target of a political vendetta. Dos Santos describes the British sanctions as incorrect and unjustified and says she will appeal the decision.
And in sports, championship leader Max Verstappen struggled on the first day of practice at the Las Vegas Grand Prix, ending it down in 17th place in his Red Bull. McLaren's Lando Norris, who had a slim chance of the championship, fared better, ending up second fastest behind Mercedes driver Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton topped both sessions, first from teammate George Russell and then Norris. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Maxine Antwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Most people would love to have a winning smile, but it costs to do so. It takes some effort on your part. Practice good oral hygiene by brushing after meals with a soft or medium toothbrush. Floss daily. Visit your dentist at least twice a year. Avoid sweet, sugary snacks. Eat healthy foods. Then you can say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
I'm back and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken? Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, hon, check the label. No steroids, hormones or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious and natural with farm to table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we could enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state of the art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet and more?
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
You're on your way. FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
When the storms come, be ready with Grenville Cooperative Credit Union. Borrow up to $20,000 and protect your home this hurricane season. We're offering special loan financing to our members, covering essential storm-related needs. These include roof repairs, drainage, retaining walls, property insurance, tools and tanks, first aid supplies, hurricane emergency supplies, generators, solar equipment, and a whole lot more. With easy repayment and flexible terms, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is here to help you weather any storm. Secure your future today and visit Grenville Cooperative Credit Union and borrow with confidence.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did warn we. From the side to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing. Now this is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go now, please. Accidental, detrimental, could be lethal.
We back.
Yes. Just before we took the break, we was listening to If I Say to You. And it end by, is that pie in the sky? If I say to you. And the Prime Minister speak about getting green-leg trucks.
Yeah.
After 4, he said they finish work 4:35. And you could rent and lend the truck to go and pick fruits.
Who driving?
Well, the thing about it, a statement like that would cause serious embarrassment to extension officers in the Caribbean. They say, well, where they get this thing from Grenada that could say that? You have to be more stupid than Dundan and Wega to make a statement like that. How could you get green-leg truck? This truck and them is about 200,000. I don't know the value of these things.
Yeah, upwards of 200,000.
But who in God's name going to lend you or rent you the truck after 4 or 5 they finish work to go and pick fruits? Grenada terrain was not this undulating terrain or farming system is not made for that. Green-leg truck is not small trucks. The Prime Minister said, if I say to you, and he stand up, is that pie in the sky? And you listen to the grumble of some of his supporters that shock. And the Prime Minister continue, if I say to you, yes, caller, welcome. If I say to you, welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, my brother.
I want to send out that invitation to all the people throughout Great Caribbean Pitmatic about the massive rally that will taking place at Busheju, the 1st of December, and the gospel concert. Everyone throughout Great Caribbean Pitmatic, you are welcome to come out to this massive rally and a concert at the Busheju playing field. It will be a day of happiness where people listen to a wonderful gospel and get factual information on what is going on in the country.
You paying for that ad?
So everyone is invited. Forgive me, Auntie.
Forgive you? I just asked you a question if you paying for that ad.
He advertised.
I broke it.
You broke. And me. And real from.
When I come to you get it.
Not me. You come and pay the station. There are people there. Not me.
Sneaking it.
All right.
Finish up.
Okay, then one love, yeah.
So the Prime Minister said, if I say to you, He's not certain, he's not sure. The man speaking about policies, in agriculture, What was shocking? All the agricultural pundits remain quiet. The Nutmeg Association, the Cocoa Association should have summoned the Prime Minister in a meeting and asked, sir, you have to find a way to demilate yourself from these statements. Not even Dundan and Wega would have made a statement. Archibald said Dundan and Wega trick us again. Now, this is why we ask the question, who is Deacon Mitchell? What is Deacon? And why the secrecy? Now, what is the justification for asking who is Deacon? Unlike all other politicians in the Caribbean, Deacon entered politics without involving in politics before. And he was sold not as a genius, not a writer who in way back was canvassing and advocating on anything, The Deacon was sold as a man with deep pockets. And contacts.
As you say, every time I hear you say that, I remember my good friend, Ambassador Noel, Glenn Noel. Before I knew the name Deacon Mitchell, Glenn Noel and I will chat. And Glenn came to me and he said, this time you lose. I said, lose what? How that go happen? He said, watch. We find a man and he have money. Just like how Kit Mitchell have money. That's what he said, I said, well, who is that? He says, don't worry. At the convention, you will hear about him. And that was like about 3 or 4 months before the convention. But then I started to hear whispers here and there as to who it was. So, Pierre, you're correct. That was how they sold him to the people of Grenada. A man with deep pockets.
As a man who liked history in school and literature and politics, I was shocked. I was dumbfounded. I was taken aback. How an individual could enter in the political arena as a leader. And his opening salvo is to sell himself as a man with deep pockets. So when we test these things in discussion, they say the lawyers backing him. But I said, well, that is not new. The lawyers always back NDC. The majority of lawyers in the country back NDC.
The intelligentsia.
Well, they believe they're bright.
Well, yeah, the intelligentsia.
Where intelligentsia is coming, lawyers don't play high. Lawyers are 3-4 year course. The teachers, teachers have perhaps the most educated people in our country.
They're supposed to be.
As a collective.
They're supposed
the
to be.
most certificated.
Yeah.
Then you have the medical doctors in the field of medicine.
Nurses.
And the nurses in the field of general taking care of people. And then you have the lawyers in the field of law. But where general education is concerned is the teachers. They teach everybody. Even the bad politicians, teachers teach them. Teacher arguing with me saying you only attacking teachers. Why you don't attack politicians? I ask them, who teach this politician and them? Them. But Deacon sold himself like that. And the next thing you hear about Deacon dabbling in the occult. And the next thing you hear about Deacon, he appears that Deacon shock persuader.
We got a caller online. Let's take it. Good morning, caller. How you doing?
I'm all right, my brother. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Tell me.
Hey, Mr. Pierre, how you doing, my brother?
Great, man.
Mr. Pierre, Deacon going again,
Gone again. Well, I don't expect him to stay here. Man, how the man lying so he traveling?
Mr. Pierre, when you go let the governor general swear you in, you could do a better job than Deacon. Hey, Andre. Mr. Pierre, I and Andre is relative, Andre grandfather is my granduncle.
Who are you?
So one day I'm hoping to meet him.
Who are you? Surprising.
Grandfather Uncle Sugar, that's my granduncle.
Sugar.
So yeah, I said, who are you?
I want to give you my name now because I have some things to say. Maybe
One of these days you're going to shock him.
Where do you live?
I live in Hermitage, man. But I'm calling from New York.
Okay. And we coming on we Noise FM, I think, in New York.
Yeah. Yes, you know, I'm calling from New York.
All right.
You're calling from New York.
Anyway,
Okay.
keep up the good works, man.
All right, one love. Take care. Thank you.
So it appears that Persuader end up get involved in a deal. That's what it appears. Because we've been sci-fi, trying to find out who is Deacon. And Persuader was disappointed. It appears he was deceived. Because he expected Deacon to run in St. George's.
South.
But the Deacon, once he got the leadership, he did not want the deputy. So he unceremoniously removed Persuader. And Persuader seems to have stayed silent for a while. The Calypsonian lost the art of speaking. He stayed silent. And then we hear he got a gracious offer. So Deacon come in with contact and deep pockets, dabble in the occult, and he started to deceive people. He started to deceive people, even his own comrades. Go back after the convention, and you hear the chit-chat, even Glenn Noel and etc. The NDC have always been a lazy party. So a man come and buy all the debt and buy the party. And I guess that's why kids say they parachute the leader.
They parachute him.
They parachute the leader.
Yeah. From the top.
From the top.
And the old wolf was right. They parachute the leader. So they did not know who Deacon is. I was asked to form my opinion, and I pledged to give my opinion on anybody on any subject matter. Even woman or not. Express my opinion on them. Bam! Deacon lied to the elderly. This gentleman referenced the World Bank to convince the elderly, put your pot on the fire, $650. Chastise the previous government. They say they like you. Why they don't give you $650? After election, this man take $150 from the income of the elderly. This man could take money from the long ago they used to put a penny on dead people's eyes. This man will take the penny from his grandmother's eyes. You constantly see these things. This is what makes an individual his character. You constantly see these things about Deacon. We could ignore it. You think people didn't see PDD or Combs? The writing was on the wall with Combs too. They ignore it. He want woman, he want man, he want everything he see. And the level of secrecy and the ease with which Deacon seems, because you hear in rumor, you hear in speculation that individuals are being bribed. You heard one of the ministers claim he got a gracious offer. You heard issues about gifts being given to these people, an expensive gift. What we hear is 30,000, in excess of 30,000 US. And the prime minister decides, well, I'm the prime minister. And every day it seems to be getting worse.
Now, speaking to gifts, Pierre, do you know that ever since they had the sod turning ceremony in the liver area, the Bathway liver area for that hotel, where these gifts of golden shovels were given, the National Democratic Congress government never made a statement as it relates to those shovels given and to whom the shovels were given, and whether or not these shovels were private property or because they were gifts given, they belong to government and could have gone in a museum. Now, I ain't saying put it in museum. If you want to keep it, to keep it. But at least the people of the nation deserve to know that these things are happening. You cannot continue to be getting things. You cannot, for instance, Ron Redded, parliamentary representative for the constituency of St. George Northeast, he knows for a fact that he has things to do. He knows that he has to declare his assets. But he has gone on social media and he has made statements indicating that that process is, you don't make it
drama.
sense. That drama.
That's the Prime Minister wording.
How could you do that?
You didn't listen to the Prime Minister speaking and talking about drama.
So you're supposed to do something. It is enshrined in law that you're supposed to do it. You're not a minister for government anymore. You're not a member of cabinet anymore. But you are a parliamentarian representing constituents. And you are required by law to declare your assets. But you're saying that that is drama. You don't have time for that. And no one, the teachers ain't saying that, hey, you shouldn't do that. The public workers ain't saying that, hey, you shouldn't do it. And I'm speaking here, they can't say it on their own, but their unions can speak to it. No one at all.
Why the secrecy? We need to be concerned. As a people, we need to be concerned. Some people say when the shit hit the fan, then
it sprays on everybody.
We need as a people to be concerned. Deacon is not an old stalwart in politics. He just come in politics. And he start up in politics in the leadership role. So there should be more curiosity. What type of leader we have? We know about the leaders we have had in the past. Eric Matthew Gary involved in the struggle, etc. Then we had George Brizan, Academia, Mr. Blaze, John Watts.
Don't forget Ben Jones.
Well, Ben Jones say all the time, Blaze, they don't give me things. No, you want to give me things. Ben Jones hiding. Ben Jones hiding.
Yeah.
Aline Walker and Ben Andrew and Wayward go to visit Ben Jones. Ben Jones, they know he there. Well, you know, Nunks first go get fed up and they leave.
Yeah, Nunks will leave and go. Haven't seen him. How's he doing?
Doing good.
Doing good.
And then, when Ben Jones come, Wayward going to say, Uncle Ben, you hiding us? Uncle Ben chastise Wayward, you know. You don't even seek. How you could use the word? How you could use the word hide? But Uncle Ben is a good story. And that is why we need to know those stories. Uncle Ben, the Grenada United Labour Party told some of the top executive members, a bright man coming to help us. And they told some of them who the man was. And a few of them was very proud because he was to school with them. And they remember in school he used to eat with knife and fork. And his shoe always well polished and shining. In primary school, that time all of them barefooted and they go eating in a pan cup. But he ate with knife and fork as a child in primary school and was admired by everybody.
So he was well cultured.
His aunt used to walk with some white people. He was well cultured.
Well cultured.
And he's a good spokesman. So Uncle Ben said, why did you say that? You don't know if I'm sick. How you could say? And Uncle Ben went in the World War II, you know.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I think he might reach in St. Lucia or somewhere because he was doing the training and
Yeah.
and then he went and studied in England. He never been in a secondary school. So when he came back, Eric Gary told some of his top shop stewards that a bright man is coming to help us. Because most of them are illiterate. So they're glad. And they remember the man from school with his Uncle Ben with his shoe well shining. But the GNP went and meet Uncle Ben on the airport.
And they took him away from Gary?
And they drive him all about and they ask him if he crazy. How you could go and join this dance plan? Uncle Ben live in 5 minutes.
Repeat that statement.
Uncle Ben live in 5 minutes walk from the airport. How you could go and join these dance people and them?
Stop right there. But do you realize that statement as made by the GNP is the same statement being made by the
Nothing
NDC,
changed. It's the same group of people are there.
Okay.
You have to understand that. That's why I'm asking, who is Deacon? Now they drive Uncle Ben all about. And those girls are crying because they say that.
He's a bright fellow.
Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yes, my brother, welcome.
Morning, Clifford.
Thank you, sir. I have a concern. I learned that people who goes to NMP meeting and are workers of government are being threatened that if they continue going to meeting, they can and will lose their job.
Then don't go.
Yeah, don't go.
Right. So I find that I find something wrong. That's not a behavior. I don't think it's in principle that you should tell a man don't go to a political meeting. I could understand you work in the government, you have to have certain behavior and certain understanding because it's like a doctor. When the doctor goes to the hospital, when you go to the doctor in the hospital, the doctor don't have to ask if you're an MP and NDC. The teacher don't have to find out who that child put.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Okay, they shouldn't. As far as I'm concerned, they're not supposed to, right? To ask that. You are a government worker. So if a NMP is a government worker and he wants to go to a political meeting, I don't think that is right to stop him. And I think they
didn't stop him.
They told
him what is the consequence.
That's a threat. That's a threat.
No, that's not a threat.
A promise.
That's a promise.
That promise. But
as
Chief,
far as I'm concerned, I think it is wrong.
But Chief, only them fired those women in Kaiku because they said they were close.
And the Prime Minister said that as far as the concerned, it was just a handful of people, 2 persons, and if they want, they could go to court.
Yes.
That was the word from the Prime Minister. So in other words, the Prime Minister said, hell was this?
Hell was them.
You know? And I think those things are wrong. They are wrong. I had been in position already where I have to give people work or whatnot. And I've never at one time discussed with you who you're political, what party you're supporting and whatnot. And I think people in authority have to. And I am saying, if that is true, that those words were said, that the political leaders of the other parties, because we have more parties than NMP and NDC in Grenada, but the other parties, they're sleeping. So perhaps we could wake them up.
Clifford, man, do us some justice. There ain't no other parties in Grenada. Don't have that. Two parties.
Only two parties.
These people and them died not die just.
The others that registered.
3 days later in Grenada.
I just nuisance thing on
2, 3.
Fajan.
Which one?
So you honestly,
Michael Baptist, John Galt, and me.
And Fudge.
So yes, I think our leaders should really,
But and we doing that? You don't hear us on the radio. You dismiss it of us.
No. You are doing your job, but I'm talking about people in a little bit more authority than you.
They don't bother him. They don't meddle with them dunce people. You don't know that? All they used to call us stinking gay rights. You forget? Cadavers. You forget? Illiterate. When we accept the fact we are illiterate, we used to say we are not well lettered. You know, he puts it in more palatable and scientific language.
I can't remember that happening in Gary days.
Why you can't remember happening, Gary? That they calling us stinking Gary?
Well, yes, but I mean, to take out a man from his job or to threaten a man's job.
And they accuse Gary of sending G-Bone and them in Carrico to work?
Yeah, well, I mean, that when you join the workforce, you were told that Carrico.
But they say he was political.
Yeah.
You remember they say Gary sent Boris in Carrico. And while Gary have a meeting, Boris sit down with a group of fellas, he drink and he say, ah! Every minute. So Gary must watch somebody, they go around and tell him who making it nice. Next time, Boris say, ah! And he say, Boris, let's go down. We send you up here for punishment. He seems as though you let's go down. We have room on the coast.
Mr. Pierre, you know that most of the persons that were sent to Carrico as a sort of victimization was a nice way of them people because they were happy when they were in Carrico.
Well, you had to go and work in Carrico. I worked in Carrico for 2 years straight and I go back 15 times and work because nobody want to go.
Right, and,
so you have to send up people.
And the living was good up there?
Well, anyway, I am migrating.
Anyhow,
yeah.
Concern. That's a concern, and I think the leaders should take it up.
Right. All right.
Good.
If you, I said that before, if you're working with government, don't lose your job. Don't go in political meeting. Don't wear a domino. Don't wear insignia. Don't wear a jersey that represent NNP. Be very careful because you have to feed your children, you have to pay your light bill, you have to run. And this government is a vindictive government. The minister, while in parliament, write a post on his Facebook page, on his social media page. Let me be more correct. Wanting child to starve. Could you imagine? Parliament is going on, but the minister preoccupied with an elderly woman, about 70 years old, or maybe between 65 and 70 years old. That what his mother, he wanted to starve. This is the government you have. We selected them. So now we must try to see how we could absorb the shock.
But Pierre, the thing is that there are those still within the ranks of the NDC that will have absolutely no difficulty in the statements that was made by the youngster. They think that he is correct to make the statements.
Well, they believe the government is not firing enough NNP and they say they want them starved.
Can you use the word infallible to describe the government?
Infallible.
No.
They're without sin, any. Based on their supporters.
This government is evil. You don't use that word on deacon is evil. You don't do that. You don't. All my life you hear, may his soul rest in peace. As soon as you hear somebody die, no matter how sad you are, it comes in you, may his soul rest in peace. You don't dabble with the occult. The Prime Minister of Grenada dabbled with the occult.
10 people playing field.
The Prime Minister said morality is a private issue. I ask, who is him? Because that is what, these are some of the factors, these are some of the issues. Because remember, this is a new character. This is 2.5 years in politics. We did not know him in politics or in political groups or in trade union or representing on behalf of the common man.
In nothing.
Never did nothing, not in sports, nothing. His field was in law. He entered the company, I think, of Grant and Joseph or something. 2 powerful names. And he get a good jump start. Eventually, he formed his own party as he has involved, and all good to him. But he left corporate law and he come in politics. And I don't know who he is. And that's why I ask, who sent him? And a number of things he's doing makes me worried. Why do I worry? He's the Prime Minister of Grenada. He's the first among equal. His message, what he says, people must trust it. He's just, look at the Prime Minister, is dismissive of the Ministry of Tourism. Is dismissive of the Ministry of Tourism in terms of selling Grenada. The Prime Minister of Grenada has put himself before every other Grenadian in selling Grenada, including Kirani James and all the other Grenadians. Uriah Buzz Butler.
He's the biggest seller.
He said he's the biggest seller. This is a sign of evil. And then I ask people to do research, because when you're speaking, some people don't want to touch these things, but I believe it's important that we look at it. Go back and look at P. Diddy's story. Is Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
Bad Boy Records?
Bad Boy, yeah.
Now, how do you make a company have Bad Boy Records? That alone is a one inside.
Wait the years, eh?
I know.
Long time.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
And you
But
hear.
hold on. The thing, Bad Boy Records, and the logo for Bad Boy Records is a little boy.
Is a little boy.
Is a little boy in a dapper.
Yeah. You have
So nobody shout out and say, I remember Emmeline Pierre. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
You want to join Bad Boy Records too?
Mr. P, you know, make my morning sometime. I like. Morning, Andrew.
You want a bottle of
Good
baby
oil? Mr. P, right, so we discussing our honorable Prime Minister this morning and his origin.
Who is Deacon?
Politics. Right. So I happened to watch an interview with the photogenic journalist, a recent one. And Mr. Deacon was talking about corruption and pot calling kettle black and such and such. And he was giving an explanation that if his law office, well, he was saying his law office was in office at the time when NDC was the NMP was there, and they had to recluse themselves and all kind of things like that. But he is given comparisons, right? And he made assertions that look who's talking now, and he made something like these people should be they should be glad they're alive.
He threatening
That's what the
them.
man said.
That was an act of
You
threatening.
understand? Right. So I know trying to figure out when he was making a comparison with corruption and nepotism, who is the chairman of GDB board? Who is the chairman of Gravel and Concrete? Who is the people that is running this I call it kind of the independence committee? Who are all these people? Isn't he or wasn't he a member of the CBI, being an agent for CBI, alongside his member of parliament, Mr. Cornwall? Yeah? All these things are seen in plain sight. And I watched a program yesterday, and the lady clearly called it, Miss Jenny. She put it in plain sight. This is members of the government that is corrupt, not people that come from outside. You understand? And that will make it dangerous. So when you have what you call restorative justice and political victimization, and you are hearing their own Moipi saying when NNP or any meeting that NNP have, they are taking pictures, they are going and look and see who faces are going to these meetings, and when you take the pictures, you know what the government has to do afterwards. This is borderline dangerous. We need to calm down the rhetoric, because here's what. If I lose my job because I attend a meeting without a party colors, a party whatever, I go to listen. That's my right to assemble. And I lose my job because of that. I'm telling you, in this day and age, it won't go long night. They need to stop, especially when they are boasting about it. That is dangerous. I listened to Honorable Telesford last night, he's talking about health. And this man actually saying that you can go to a doctor for $200 and get checked up in Grenada today. This man, a simple blood test is $180. An X-ray is $100. I mean, which globe them men living under? But Honorable Deacon, he's allowing it. Because you know why? He's not an island. He's never here when these things happening. So to me, I would give him the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't know what's happening. And if he does, it shows his natural evil. Because this man called him the spirit of bishop. He want bishop here, he love bishop. Right? And this is what this man is about. This man is about vindictiveness. And he has his minion around him to continue his evil deeds. And you see that? We in Grenada be careful. But this divisive politics and trying to get people fired because who they support, they need to stop. Because this thing is not going to end nicely. I'm putting a warning. Leaders, or just stop it. Thank you very much.
Yes, but we have to also call on people who working with government, who expect a work from government, who expect a course from government. Stay silent. Don't go in political meeting. In my program, I'd ask people not to call me. And some people said, youth's still calling you. I said, they're right. They go identify their voice. Don't go there. Some people would speak and they don't have a problem losing the job. But if you know by attending NNP meetings and they are targeting the low rank people they're going after, don't go to the meeting. You could go on social media, you could support quietly,
you could stay home
and you could learn to make your ex if you can make it. So it don't make sense going to the meeting, lose your job, then after you complain. But I constantly ask, who is Dick Mitchell? And when you ask that, members of the National Democratic Congress, you must be able to defend your leader. When I ask you a question, don't come and tell me about Keith. Yes, caller, welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning. Yes.
Gentlemen, I didn't get the opportunity yesterday to extend my congratulations on your 20-year-old journey.
Thank you.
So, Andre, congratulations. I'm looking forward to another 20 more.
Pele. Pele.
20 more good fight.
Pele, I am very disturbed that someone like you would not get the chance on the day to do what you needed to do on that day. I'm very disturbed by that.
Well, keep your disturbance. I tell you as it is. I couldn't get through. At least when I tried, I couldn't get through. And then I had some other things I had to deal with urgently. I left the house and I didn't finish the program. I was going on. So, sorry for this.
Highly appreciate it.
All the best.
Yes,
thank you, Pele Dabo.
Okay, dear. Bye.
All right, good.
You see, the members of the National Democratic Congress, those of you who see yourself as supporting Deacon, you must be able to defend. When people ask you, who is Deacon? You must be able to say something positive. Practice. Because you see how much I am concerned about the character we have leading the country. And every day, Deacon seems to be making it worse. And I draw the parallel with Puff Daddy, Combs, Baby Bad Boy Records.
Yeah, by
the time they put a child on Bad Boy Records, people should have started to scream.
A lot of children been on.
And I was saying, I remember listening to a program with Emmeline Pierre, with some young people. I don't think she went in politics yet. With Baby Killer. And she was saying to him, you have a nice song, you have a good voice, good potential, but you don't have a good name. And she suggested, let us get a new name for you. The children that was there was rowing, we gonna give you a name. Baby Killer continue as Baby Killer.
He turned to Mr. Killer now.
Till he goes somewhere in some big country and somebody tell him,
No,
they will say you're killing children. Then he changed to them as Mr. Killer. And now he cut out the locks.
How you know that?
I mean,
Mr. Bear following.
And he's talking about hair.
we following that. Why you cut the locks?
How could you do that? You remember we had a Grenadian footballer somewhere around 79 to 83, 85. Good footballer, he's a Rasta. The French, either Martinique and Guadeloupe, both of them, they saw him and they want this individual come to play for the team. After they select the man as a Rasta, Ballhead come and intervene and make him cut the locks. They send him back. When he reached, they said, no, we want a Rasta. they say we want a Rasta. I can't remember what is his name. Somebody call me and tell me his name. You all know.
79 to 83.
Somewhere between 79 to 83.
Oh boy.
84, 85.
I wonder who was that.
The man was a good footballer. When the Grenadian football team went in Ghana.
Was it Brim?
If you call it right, I'll go tell you.
No, Brim. Brian Brim?
The man, them ballhead tell him, man, but you have to cut your locks. The people selected him because he is a Rasta plain. He had a sort of
a balance,
uniqueness to the team.
I think somebody go tell you right now, Mr. P.
Yes, caller, welcome. Yes, caller, welcome.
Mr. P, I think you are from Victoria and not Steve Mark.
Yes, my boy.
Steve Mark?
We have to know the historicity. Yes.
But Steve played international football.
Yes,
he played in England.
He played in England, but he didn't play in Guadeloupe.
Oh.
They bring him there because he has locks. The Grenada team that played Guyana somewhere around 80, 81 had about 3 Rastas in it. And then you realize how many Ghanaians was living in Mackenzie. The Grenadians. You see the Grenadian crowd. Some of them born in Guyana, not immigrant. So we have to be careful about who you are. An opportunity was provided for Baby Killer to change his name. But because of lack of vision, they said, no, you have the wrong name. When he was a little baby, they could call you Baby Killer. He's a youth.
Good morning, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, I'm sorry to come back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the date of the footballer was between around 1979
to 83 to or 84.
It would not have been Steve Mark.
It couldn't have been Steve.
Steve Mark must have been in Pampas then.
Well, it may be later.
Yeah, but
so have the date.
Let me continue. When Steve Mark, I think Denot Modest, who was our ambassador to the United Nations or someplace in the States, he organized a trial for Steve Mark to go to Chile. And then people said that Steve Mark was advised to cut his locks. And to me, out of ignorance, the poor boy cut his locks. But at the same time, Yannick Noah, one of the top lawn tennis players in the world, was playing all over the world with his locks. Right? And I mean, that don't make sense. Going to Hollis Map. Hollis Map took the sobriquet because somebody told him one time he was very good in the
singing,
the reggae thing. No, not just sing. I want to get it in context in the dancehall thing. And one day he was singing someplace, and somebody said, "Why? This man is a baby. This man is Baby Killer, boy. He like Bounty Killer," and that's how he got a name, right? People erroneously telling him nonsense, like, well, people are gonna say you go kill babies, this, that, and the other, and that was nonsense. That was a man. That was his performing name because he was young. He called himself Baby Killer. And the persons who tell the should have told him, no, it don't mean you're going and kill little children. That is the man's name. And when he grew big and tangled, he called himself Mr. Because he's no Mr. Killer. Like my partner in Sotes, Young Song, right? Now he changed his name to Papa Song.
You get too big.
He get Papa
Song
big.
now. Papa Song.
yeah. But I don't like where we going down this line. I remember there was a guy telling a footballer one day, I was very close to the football team at the time, and he was telling him we were on the way to Aruba to play in the Shell Cup. That was, I think, 88 or 89. And the guy was telling him, take out the earring, don't travel with your earring. Man doesn't wear earring. And I had to remind the guy that in the Bible, is in Genesis, like one of them, that the men, they used the earring to form the molten calf. They found the gold earring, they took it out, and people was wearing earring ever so often. We must not just go.
They used to wear one. A lot of men used to wear one earring. Way back in history.
Well, yeah, as a matter of fact, I have a friend, it was a ritual. When you cross the Atlantic, he was a sailor. Once you cross the Atlantic, they pierce your hair, and they give you, as a sailor, they give you an earring to wear. So it signifies that when you're a seasoned sailor, you have crossed the Atlantic. I mean, we mustn't get... Look,
we have to know why we do what we do.
Going down in France, when the women used to wear the anklets around the feet to signify that they are ladies of the night, right? So once you see a woman with an anklet,
ladies of the night,
ankle, you know she's a lady of the night.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's online. You don't have to put ankle in your foot to say you're a lady of the night.
Yeah, and
we have to look at it in the context and what we're doing. Yeah?
And sometimes a lady put it, and we all conventional men think she's a lady of the night.
Well, yeah, but that is not what it is now or at the time. That's what I'm saying. We have to look at it in the context. We have to look at it in the context. Long ago, yes, because that was hidden. Just look.
Dabo, we got to go now. We've got news, bro.
Yeah, but lastly, in France, it is accepted. Even the president of France won't tell them it is accepted that he has an outside woman, so to speak. And the state paying.
We can't accept more information on that right now.
All right, good. Bye.
Yeah, okay,
You see where you're going there?
Yeah,
I like that
one. News that comes up with a couple of ticks, friends. Stay with us. This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
GRENDEC Community Partnership Initiative.
Leicester is the main fishing village in Carriacou, and we have lost a big part of the reef system around Carriacou over the years. The GRENDEC funding will target relocating by rock structures, and a lot of the reefs that we have lost we can replace. So I think we're really grateful and thankful to GRENDEC for coming through with that funding for us.
GRENDEC, energizing our community.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gonport. Locally, the Ministry of Education, in collaboration with Grenada Schools Incorporated, has conducted training with educators as they prepare for the annual early grades reading assessment in all public primary schools in Grenada. In the region in St. Kitts and Nevis, political commentator Daya Estafan is reiterating his call for the government of St. Kitts and Nevis Price to rectify the issue of CBI applicants receiving St. Kitts and Nevis passports below the stipulated price.
In his latest weekly commentary, Mr. Astafan is questioning the logic and the legality of the government signing multiple CBI applications below the legally stipulated price.
The government lawyers have admitted that the government does not know how much the applicants paid. Indeed, I'm told that when asked by the judge in that same case, "Are you telling me that the only evidence is that there was underselling?" one of the government's lawyers answered yes. Maybe the government's lawyers and the government believe that the minister has a discretion to sign off on certificates of registration and grant citizenships, even with the underselling taking place. If he were able to do that under the law, he'd be transforming something from being illegal to being legal, just like Jesus transforming water into wine. Time will tell whether that is an argument that they will push.
On this issue, Mr. Astafan says the buck stops with the Attorney General, Garth Wilkin.
And it does not help the government's position that its principal legal advisor has stated that the Galaxy jail thing was a good scam. If that was his opinion, then why did his administration not act in accordance with it? You can't embrace a good scam. You can't countenance a good scam or a bad scam or any scam at all. You distance yourself from it and you punish as a government.
Internationally, Moscow opposes call of Kyiv for NATO membership.
Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky acknowledged that the Crimean Peninsula, seized by Russia in 2014, can only be restored to Ukrainian sovereignty through diplomacy. Zelensky, in an interview to Fox News, said that his country cannot afford to lose the number of lives that are required to retake Crimea through military means. He said, and I quote him here, "We cannot spend dozens of thousands of our people so that they perish for the sake of Crimea coming back, and still, it's not a fact that we can bring it back with the arms in our hands. We understand that Crimea can be brought back diplomatically." He also rejected any notion of ceding any territory that is already under the Russian forces. He said, "Cannot legally acknowledge any occupied territory to Ukraine as a Russian." Russia, remember, had seized and annexed Crimea in 2014 after a revolt prompted the ouster of the Russia-friendly president Viktor Yanukovych to flee from the country, and the Russian proxies had seized swathes of territory in eastern Ukraine. Now, since Russia started its full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February 2022, the Russian troops had captured about 1/5 of Ukraine's territory and had proclaimed the annexation of 4 provinces through these regions that are not fully under Moscow's control. Now, earlier, Zelensky put up a victory plan and also a peace formula based on the removal of Russian forces from Ukraine. However, Moscow has vehemently objected to his recent calls and security assurances for his nation and an invitation to join the NATO military alliance.
And in sports, Khadija Shah scored twice as Manchester City beat Hammer by 2-1 to seal their place in the Women's Champions League quarter-finals. Gareth Taylor's team entered Thursday's game with a perfect record in Group D and their 4th win in as many European matches ensured their finish in the top 2. Shaw, the leading scorer in the Women's Super League this season with 8 goals, put them ahead in the 31st minute, driving into the area after taking a Yui Hasigana pass before seeing her shot deflect into the top corner. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissy. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Sissy. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
The Catholic Men's League of Grenada is extending a warm invitation to all men of the diocese to join in the celebration of the 2024 Feast Day. On November 24th, we join hearts and hands as Catholic men to worship, interact, plan, and reach out to communities under the theme Catholic Men's League of Grenada, called to build in hope, faith, and resilience. The event starts with a procession at 8 a.m. from Adelphi Junction through Beauregard in Birch Grove on to St. Matthew's RC Church for the celebration of Holy Mass, followed by a day of activities including discussions, interaction, and the annual general meeting. Be a part of this day-long event, Sunday, November 24th at St. Matthew's Roman Catholic Church, Birch Grove.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
Brushing at least twice a day with toothpaste that has fluoride, which helps make your teeth strong, is a great start. The most important time of day to brush is at night before bed. Brush in a circular motion and take your time. You should brush for 2 minutes. Do not neglect your tongue. Flossing every day helps get rid of tiny bits of food stuck between your teeth where the toothbrush can't reach. And don't forget to visit the dentist for checkups. They can catch any problem early and help keep your teeth healthy. Follow these easy steps to keep your teeth cavity free. Say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
The St. Patrick's Catholic School presents their annual fair and dance on Friday, December 6th, 2024. Time from 1 p.m. at the school grounds. There will be attractive eats, an ice-cold bar, bouncing castle games, haunted house, and other entertainment. Bashment, $5 to enter. Dance starts at 9 p.m. and $20 is the entry fee. Music by Just Gus and Silky Dunn. Don't forget, on Friday, December 6th, 2024, the St. Patrick's Catholic School's annual school fair and dance. See you there.
When I'm feeling under the weather, you make this a Christmas to remember.
Yes, it's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Get up to $25,000 with unbeatable interest rates to do all the things you've dreamed of doing all year. Whether it be home renovations, upgrading your ride, travel and vacation, wedding, medical expenses, or that new appliance for the home with a maximum period of 60 months to repay. This is your chance to make your dreams come true this holiday season. Hurry and apply. It's going to be a Christmas to remember with the Riverside Cooperative Credit Union. Join and become a member today. For new members ages 18 to 25, we match your equity shares up to $100. Visit our office at Riverside or Sates for more information and to apply. Call 442-9870 or WhatsApp 405-0308. Special terms and conditions apply.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, it's too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. paper screw. I don't need more clothes to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So me are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging food away and
It is my job to be the chief advocate for the beautiful trial and state of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And the only way to do that is to leverage me and the office of the Prime Minister to ensure that we can get investors, we can get people interested and talking about Grenada. So with all due respect to the Grenada Tourism Authority and all the advertising, I am the biggest seller of Grenada. So when I go to Nigeria, I'm representing Grenada. Nigerians who never heard of Grenada would have heard of me.
Yes, Mr. Pierre. Before Mr. Pierre says anything, Nigerians would have heard, before they would have heard of Grenada, would have heard about him. Nigerians are footballers. Pierre just spoke about a footballer, Steve Mark. Are you telling me that Nigerians didn't know about Grenada before through the personality of Steve Mark? Where was Alain Francisque? Where was he? Was he not on the world stage when he won what was Pierre, a bronze?
400 meters.
400 meters, a bronze medal. Was he not on the world stage? When Kirani James won the gold medal at Olympics, didn't Nigerians run in that race, and weren't Nigerians aware that a guy from a place called Grenada won a gold medal at the Olympics? And then you have a prime minister saying that I am the... Come on, man. Come on. I mean...
We ask, who is Dick Mitchell? What is Dick Mitchell? What's about the Commonwealth? Nigeria is part of the Commonwealth. And Grenada is part of the Commonwealth. I think we had a commissioner of police or a top police officer from Nigeria in Grenada. Jennifer Holston in 1974, Miss Wall. Maurice Bishop.
Pierre, you should know him, and I believe he was Nigerian. He was, he had things, he worked in the ministry in lands.
Yes.
Help me, Pierre. You should know him.
For a good while.
Yeah, for a long while.
Can't remember his name.
But he was in charge of lands or whatever, or had some big position in the ministry. And are you saying that Nigerians did not know about Grenada not until Deacon Mitchell touched down in Nigeria with a free ride?
What's about priests? We have a number of Nigerian priests.
A lot.
I asked one priest.
A lot.
He said if the only thing he heard about Grenada is nutmeg. What's about nutmeg? So when he come in Grenada, he said, for since he reached on the airport, he looking for nutmeg. Yes, caller, welcome.
Oya Kilome.
Yes, man. You said he never get me.
Oya Kilome. He see what?
Oya Kalumi.
That's the one who worked in the ministry?
Yeah.
Hello?
No. I think he was the commissioner of police.
Oh, the commissioner of police. Okay. Yeah. Oh. But there was one who worked in the ministry for a number of years in the Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Lands to be exact.
Okay, let me know.
Olakinomi.
He was the
commissioner of
police.
Okay.
Was one Oya Kilome. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
To everyone. May the Lord bless, keep that radio station alive to enlighten us with what's going on. But the next thing again, I don't know, it's a crazy person that Grenadians put as a prime minister in Grenada. I think he mad. So only he Nigeria knew about. Well, he's not a Grenadian. If it's Nigeria, they know about Grenada, right? But they know about him. So how they get to know about him? And he's a Grenadian. This by crazy. He mad. I just can't understand with the same picking up the fruits After you employ the truck and truck men, regular people will be off for 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So in the night you would have send the truck on the people farm to pick the fruit. So the people had also set up for the truck to come in the night to pick the fruit. Deacon is a crazy man, and if the fish head rotten, remember the whole body when it's going to be rotten. And he and all his minister, as I don't know if he's not taking correction from his minister or what, but something wrong with these people and them. Something wrong with Deacon Mitchell. You see how with this disaster what passed in Grenada Day, you would tell me if it was Kit Mitchell would ever leave this condition like that and fly away? He came Saturday, he left Tuesday evening. What going on in Grenada? It's time something to take place, and still all the money he get, he's still asking, trying to say, he wonder if he go get some more money. What they do with the money? They don't give the people no satisfaction about the money they get. And you want more money to put in their pocket? How to do? Oh God, I don't know, no God alone what to. But anyway, my dear, when God already going to turn the table around, let us just keep, we NNP people, keep together and do what we have to do. No matter how age, little what I can do. If it's just to go and watch the list, I'm going to still do it. And let us keep ourselves together.
Thank you. Have a great day.
And go ahead with the good work, and no weapon against that station will never prosper. It will go stronger and stronger every day. That is my prayer. God bless.
Okay, great. Bye-bye.
There are some words that we are avoiding. We use words, yes, caller, welcome.
You have a caller there. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Well, you're there, and I don't know, you're trying to listen to us on your radio. Please listen to us on the telephone. Listen to us on your telephone. Talk to me now.
Right, good. Tell me something.
Turn the volume of that thing down in the background. Turn the volume of that thing down in the background. It's affecting us.
Can I just turn it off, please?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Turn the volume of that thing down in the background. Turn the volume of that thing down in the background. Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Talk to us now.
Good. My Prime Minister should know that we don't, in Grenada, we do not marry off our young girls, our young children, for that matter. Is it the reason why he went with them? Because he didn't give no reason why he went with his young children. Is it because it was easier for that multimillionaire to be attracted to them? So no.
These are school children, and I believe that it is improper to include them in the conversation. So basically, you can just say, hey, he was not supposed to do that. But when you start to say being attracted to, I really and truly, I'll distance myself from that statement.
So and I'll ask a question.
No. I don't want to ask that question here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't ask that question here at all. You can ask other questions, not that one. Stay away from the children like that.
Fine.
Stay away from the children.
All right.
Deal with Deacon Mitchell, not the children. All right? You there? Oh, he's gone. Good morning.
Okay. I want to be on the air. I want to be talking to you off the air.
Who you want to talk to?
Mr. Andrew Donald.
You want to talk to me off the air? Well, you have to wait until the program is finished.
So what time so could I call you back?
When the program is finished.
At what time so?
12 o'clock.
You would listen to the. Aren't you listening to the radio?
My husband got me radio again, so I wasn't able to.
So how you know I was on the radio?
Well, because I know around this time I'll just be on the radio.
Nah, joke you're making. Andre doesn't be on the radio that time.
I know.
Yeah. When the program is finished, you can call me, love, okay?
Okay, love. Have a blessed evening. I will call you back.
No problem. It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning.
Hi.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
How we all do?
Hey, what happening there, girl?
Yes, man.
Yeah, you good?
Time being?
Yeah. Talk to me.
I want to just make one little point. Now, I could remember growing up as a child. There was a certain leader, not calling any name also, said to a group of persons, go out and soften them up. So the guys went out and they beat a guy badly. So when they went back to report what was done, the leader told them, I didn't tell you all to beat the man, I only tell you all soften up the man, so you could have gone and talk to the man so he could change, make a change to what he was doing. I say that to say that when leaders are speaking to the nation or the supporters, we have to be very charitable with our tongue. Saying they should have dead long time, I ain't calling name, no warrant, but making those kind of statements is really triggering people to crime and other national security issues. So I say that and ask people to change their attitude and be charitable with the tongue. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, my darling. Take care. It's real. It's 91.9, broadcasting from studios located Main Street Satires inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. On DXtention today, Andrew Donald and, of course, Francis Pierre. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andre.
Yeah.
And good morning to Mr. Pierre.
Mm-hmm.
So let me take this opportunity, first of all, sir, to congratulate you on your 20th year of service in Real FM.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Mr. Pierre, I'm a supporter of the NNP, but inside of me is a lot of NDC. So when I hear you call our Prime Minister a liar, not a lawyer, when you call him a deceiver, when you call him a voucher, I take these things personally because he's our leader. But when you say, if I'm a liar, fact check me. And no NDC supporter, no one is calling to say, Mr. Pierre, you lie on this issue, you lie on that other issue. Then it leaves me with no other alternative but to believe what you are saying is true. Now, too, I want to say to my NDC brothers and sisters, listen, you might be quite upset when you hear programs like Andre Donald, Mr. Pierre, Master Carl, and Sheldon Scott and others. But this is the reality of the situation. Prior to the election, you talk about deep pockets, giving us the impression that we will have a leader that have the kind of connection that will enable us to get out of some of our difficulties. When you told us we're going to pay pension, even if we have to borrow the money, that was not true. In reality, it just wasn't true. Contract work is illegal. Lord of mercy, today you are still issuing contract work. When you say Imani and contract workers will be made prominent, the former government said that is not possible. You say they lie. Today, Lord of mercy, you are telling us the same thing that Dr. Kit Mitchell and the NNP have said to us. You promise, how many homes you promise in every year of your first year in
500.
That has not materialized. You understand? You said that no documents was available in the ministry when it comes to our hydrocarbon activity.
That was a lie.
That was a lie. No, listen, I'm not saying that was a lie. That was a mistake. Yes. So all I'm
So you're correct. You have NDC inside you.
NDC inside you. Correct.
Yeah, you know. So there are just so much inconsistencies that people like me, who is an NNP, that would like to defend the government, I just can't. I just cannot. I just cannot. Now, I expected as a new bunch of people, I expected some shortcomings. But Jesus Christ, man, not in the way it is happening. I mean, I don't see why you could come and tell us the color of this paper is white. And then a few weeks later you come and say, well, this is brown. And then still for all, we have people who is defending the white and defending the brown.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just does not make much sense to me. Gentlemen, I'll be honest with you all.
Yeah.
I really wanted was to see NNP been in office for over 20 plus years over a period of time. I really wanted was to see the NDC succeed. But I just don't know how come we're making these ABC mistakes. So if you're making these ABC mistakes, it's difficult for me to accept the secondary explanation. It's difficult for me to accept the college explanation. And it's difficult for me to accept the university explanation. It's very, very difficult. Well, it's not over for them. They still have a few years left. I hope that they do much better than what they are doing now. And as I close, I want to say, I hope, brothers and sisters, that today is the day when the debushers are supposed to get paid. I hope and pray that there is no shortcomings in terms of them getting paid today.
Now you're singing like an NNP.
Because what I'm saying is that gentlemen, with all of that, that's why I say a lot of NNP and they see me, and it's true. I sympathize with them to an extent, you know. We had burial. Then they come and they had also postponed the reading of the budget to another further date. Then we come now and then we had all this inclement and disastrous weather, which compound the situation of burial, which compound the situation of the reading of the budget. I want to say we are not in a very good position financially right now. And the government, they have my prayers, you know, that they will work this thing out in an amicable way. Gentlemen, have a pleasant weekend.
You two have a wonderful one. This is real. We've got another caller online. Caller, good morning to you on the WhatsApp.
Good morning to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, maybe I come to the wrong thing.
I don't know.
You're on the extension.
Say again?
You're on the extension. You're live
Hello?
on the extension.
Hello?
You're live on the extension.
Hello?
I sound like Alban.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, you're there.
Yes, it is Alban. I'm trying to get hold of Andre Donald.
Speaking to you, Alban Griffith.
Hello, how are you doing, Andre?
Scrapbook, what happening?
Scrapbook, what going on?
I do easy scrapbook. Scrapbook, you're live, so careful, eh?
Okay.
You're live, so careful. What's up?
Anyway, I'm good. How are you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm good for the time. Are you here or are you out?
I'm out. I'm still in the UK.
Oh, you're
still in the UK. I'm just trying to get hold of you. To get some music. But you know, I didn't know you were on the radio. So
yeah, I am on radio right now. Listen to me. You call on the WhatsApp there, so your number should have shown up. So I'm going to take your number and then I'm going to reach out to you. Okay?
Please do that, my brother. It's
all
lovely
right.
to hear you as well.
One love. Take care, man.
All right, Scrapbook.
All right, Scrapbook. Take care of yourself. Good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com.
One of the issues we have to address as a society, and I'm going to quote the now deceased great former leader of Singapore. If you want government on the cheap, you will get cheap government. Part of the challenge we face here in Grenada, if you look at what government ministers work for, we could even compare it to the judiciary. Judges make $15,000 to $16,000, perhaps up to $20,000 when you add benefits and allowances. Do you know what government ministers work for? They work for $6,000. With a $2,500 transportation allowance, that's the only reason they up to $8,000 or whatever it is, the figure is. Right?
Some may argue that there are people in the...
Yeah, we got another call. Good morning. Lost the caller. 4420175. Those are the digits that you can dial. if you would want to speak to Francis Beer, not necessarily Andre Donald this morning. Yeah, Francis, as they say, Francis rolling.
One of the words that people seems reluctant to associate it with Deacon is evil. Yes, caller, welcome.
Mr. Pierre.
Yes, my brother.
Good morning to you and to Andre. Now, I hear you were talking about the Nigerian business. Let me tell you something.
That sounds like a police talking there, right?
Listen me. Father Emmanuel Kufri is presently the cathedral administrator, and he usually goes on and off to Nigeria. So he must tell the Nigerians about Grenada. The second one, which should be the first, is like Mr. Yusen was the commissioner of police there in 1976, and his deputy was Mr. Oyakilomi, and he was the commandant at the training school in Grenada. So Nigeria should be aware of Grenada, and they should know what is Grenada, because they should be selling Grenada to them because they was living here for some time. That is what I have to say this morning.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Well, Deacon, one of the words that people seem reluctant to associate with Deacon is evil. And I believe we must not permit evil to grow in Deacon. All of us have a little evil in us. But Deacon, evil seems to be growing. Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Yes, ma'am.
And how are you today,
Great.
sir?
Good.
Good morning to Mr. Andrew, too.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, man, I want to strengthen this conversation on this last caller, because I think when you have crazy people around, we need to put them in the mental home. I work at the airport with one Nigerian man named Mr. Paul. That's the great Gabby's father in General Motors and stuff like that. I remember the Duffers Commission when we had boys like Oyakiomi and Houston and everybody from Nigeria. You know, so it's not something new that you come and you take it down to the people, you know, and feeling that it's a big set of thing. I mean, this guy need to know that, I mean, people listening to him, and we are all educated people, and we take no bull from people. That's all I got to say.
We have a situation developing in the Bathway region, Francis, where the residents of Bathway, they are making representation to their parliamentary representative, the Honorable Dennis Cornwall, and that has to do with the condition of the roads.
Yes, boy, the road.
Bathway roads, I have not gone there for a while,
the road bad.
but the roads are supposed to be in a really, really bad condition. The roads are in a bad condition at this particular point in time, and that's really, really that's sad. But it has to do with development. I always say with the development has a price that you have to pay. However, I do believe that if they work hand in glove, meaning the developers of the project and the government through the Public Works Department, they can probably bring some ease to the people of Bathway in relation to dealing, maybe not repairing yet, because there has to be massive repairs after that job is completed, but maybe leveling out some areas and filling some potholes and so on. Gates, you've seen it?
Yeah, it's bad. It's really horrible.
It's really bad.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Horrible.
Okay.
Do you have any idea when that project will be completed? It could take 10 years.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
The Chinese don't come here for joke, they come for 1,000 years. Ask a guy last time you ever hear Chinese dead since they come in Grenada. You don't get involved in the culture, the sadness, they don't involved in the politics. When they're dead, they bury the young one and they're moving again.
Never seen a Chinese funeral. Do
So,
they even have funeral?
They don't bother with that. They waste time in better region.
What happened for now, for?
So they bury, they just wrap you in a sheet and
I don't know. Let me not say that. I don't know.
Let's go back to an important
Yes, yeah.
For the longest while, we're asking who is Deacon. And some of the things that Deacon is doing, the Prime Minister of Grenada, Deacon Amos Mitchell, is unconventional. is unorthodox. It is illogical. No other Grenadian politician has ever done these things with impunity. Deacon flaunt the law with impunity. The Prime Minister tell lies as if it's a joke. I think they say pseudo-logical, how you call it. You have to get a nice word for him to fit in. Because lie doesn't he seems not bothering anymore with the level of lies that he's telling. Now, evil, Deacon have to be evil. We'll watch Puff Daddy Combs, how you call it?
Bad Boy Record.
Bad Boy Record. With a child on it.
You obsessed with that?
Yeah. You see, you have to go back in history, and go back to individuals based upon their lifestyle when they are public figures. Almost all of them squander public funds to live luxurious life. The writing has been on the wall.
So are you saying that the Congress is now squandering public funds to fly all over the place?
Well, where they getting this money to fly? One man tell you get a gracious offer. Next person meet a sweet spot. $160,000 they said was given to get number 10, jump the fence and call jab to take pictures. You see the parliamentary representative from St. Patrick's. St. Patrick's people not concerned. This parliamentary representative from St. Patrick's, what happened to him?
Which one? There are two of them.
No, I ain't talking about the great Dennis Cornwall. I'm talking about Joseph Andal. The man who choked when he is speaking.
Some more argument?
You see the palpation of that which is around his neck. Look at his face. When that was going on, it seems as though he's shocked. That happened in public. I don't know what he could do behind closed doors. But he seems to be a domesticated individual for me. These things indicate evil. Then Deacon compounded by saying morality is a private thing. Now this is our leader, you know. Now Deacon gone to Nigeria. Deacon sneaking in Nigeria. The governor of Lagos State. Lagos State chastised the Prime Minister diplomatically. He said, you came in secretly 2 days now. You know, you're riding around the place with the richest man. You came in secretly. You don't have the key.
But you know, what the Prime Minister did in that way was illegal, eh?
It was wrong.
Even if you're not...
It was immoral.
Even if you're not going to the government, you're supposed to let them know that you are in their country.
The government did not even inform Foreign Affairs.
Yeah.
Now we see... I mean, I say to people, I see a lot of people bawling for their children. I say, no matter with that, you know the child spoils in his home. If you cannot talk to your child in your house, you get 2 lakhs from police, you go in and bawl. You're even wasting me money and investing. You was not hearing. This is what happened to us in Grenada. The Prime Minister abandoned Foreign Affairs and sneaking into Nigeria. The governor chastised him publicly.
Mm-hmm.
While his children was there, the children looked smart. They must have felt slightly disappointed. He said, you've been in Nigeria, I heard, for the last 2 days. You came in secretly. You do the right thing now. He was chastised. But the Prime Minister left. The Prime Minister not going with the Foreign Minister. So why not remove the Foreign Minister and put him in education? Rather than domesticating him and rubbing his face in the dust.
Put him in charge of foreign languages.
In way, mentally, where you
foreign languages.
In Foreign Affairs?
Well, no, create a ministry. Yeah,
well, put him in charge of education, foreign language could come there.
Yeah.
500 million people speaking Spanish in Latin America. Grenada have 100,000 people. You don't know you have to speak Spanish? You need a rocket scientist to tell the Ministry of Education in Grenada you have to have Spanish as a second language?
Yeah, so put him there. He's fluent in Spanish.
But why? What is the aim? You see, one of the things that is going on in the news now is Combs and Puff Daddy and Oprah and all these big movie stars. And the crime you hear in the committing, these people going to have sex with girls, they're having sex with boys, they're eating on naked women. Nice life, you know.
How do you know that's nice life?
Well, you have to be nice for them to continue to do it.
Not to cut all.
They're living a luxurious life.
Mr. Pierre, the guy in the ministry name was Mr. Masaki.
Masaki. That's him.
Right.
Nigerian. He was in charge of lands in
So,
Grenada.
how Deacon is a lawyer and you don't know about Masaki?
Who was a public servant.
And he was a public officer for a long time and very powerful.
Very, very powerful.
So Deacon have learned all about, you don't know about Masaki. This gentleman is telling lies, blatantly lying. This man have no respect for the elderly. He took away $150 from the elderly. This gentleman lied for everybody, including he going to United Nations and lie. He don't have one iota of socialist blood in him. Ask Lennox Andrew. Not one iota of socialist blood, but he dabbled in the occult.
He was in charge of lands and surveying the Ministry of Agriculture.
Masaki.
Yeah, Mr. Masaki.
Had done.
Yeah.
Even when government ministers want Masaki, if you don't want to come, you don't come in. You just show the book in the face. Serious public officer. Now, so one of the words we have to start to get used to, that we have an evil growing in our midst, and it seems as though he's silencing his ministers. Look at Deacon in his interviews, press conference. He brings people that can talk. They direct a question to the individual in Nagma. 2 questions, Deacon answer both of them. You direct question to the engineer, Deacon answer. One of the ministers, I don't know if he's housing us, she went to an activity and said she forgot her computer. And I just see her that computer. I don't come with back. I look up post. I can't see. She says she don't come with computer. She have the information, but she don't have diary. Not a post she come with. She see. I just see that little post. I have a can answer. But St. Patrick's people must be concerned about Joseph Andal, because I am not from St. Patrick to an concern. Joseph Andal has lost. He's a disgrace. How the people of Shantimel, Monkridge, you from Monkridge?
I was born there.
Well, you're from Monkridge. Yeah, right where you're born is there. Yeah. How this patrician, how Danley from Tikolo, how Ali Hadim, how they could end up dealing with.
Yeah, some people who from Trinidad.
Well, anyhow, we give them stay.
But you give them local
give them stay in Grenada.
You give them stay, okay.
They stay long enough.
Okay.
Statute of limitation.
Yeah, some people from Trinidad. I born in Montreal. I sure on that.
You see, this might be a joke, but there are too much secrecy associated with Deacon Mitchell and his group. And it seems that he has a hold on some of his members. They have to shut them out. Obviously, Joseph Andal is one of the best examples. A man of Andal caliber, according to quoting Andrew, a patrician. It must be
if you realize
of some level of embarrassment.
I ain't saying much about that because
I know you don't defend your patrician.
Yeah, because I didn't want to attack you.
That's why I'm speaking.
I didn't want that attack.
Well, that's why I'm speaking with great respect.
Yeah.
And I'm showing empathy and concern and love for the brothers.
Relaxing. Because I know going too close.
I know you must be concerned about this patrician.
bad for you people. You bad for you.
No. I am particularly concerned over the Caribbean and looking at politics in the Caribbean. We have never, very rare, we have had politicians that we could have accused for living luxurious life. Some of them make wrong decisions, and pay the price for it. But generally, our politicians in the Caribbean tend to be pretty humble people. And they live pretty frugal. But Deacon is not humble. He's extremely arrogant. Deacon seems to be encouraging people to kill people. That's what he is doing.
He seems to be.
He appears, based upon the language he's using, his unacceptable language. When Deacon propagating classism, I take objection to that. Derek Walcott, when he came into Grenada, he was taken back at the class structure in Grenada because the class structure in Grenada is different from Jamaica or any country in that. I'm not living in the same house with you. He's your brother. You have a master's degree, you don't have. You think you're next class than here? If you could speak English good, and the people used to say, 2 days she go in town, she messing ice cream already.
Yeah, I have something that I want to raise, Francis. And again, I call on I speak to the principals of all schools in St. Patrick's, the football teams in St. Patrick. I speak to them. And I speak to the Grenada Football Association. I speak to the Grenada Cricket Association. And I ask this simple question. How could you all allow Parliamentary Representative for St. Patrick West, Joseph Andel, to pull that kind of a stunt in full?
What do you do for?
Sir, before I left to go to New York, they were doing some work in full. Well, not some work. They were doing a lot of work. They had dug up the entire playing field. The entire playing field is dug up. I didn't know what was going on, so the person who I know was in charge of the grounds, Robin Belfont. I met Robin and I said, hey, what's going on in full? And Robin, of course, is a known supporter of the National Democratic Congress. That's not a
That's no secret.
That is not a secret. Yeah. So I said, yo, and he's the head groundsman in full. So I said, what's going on in full? What are y'all doing? And Robin said to me, Andre, I don't know. So I mean, how you don't know? He said, Andre, I don't know. I says, okay, fine. And I left it at that. I made a call to the ministry and I went around in circles and I decided, nah, let me stop that. I went off. But before I went off, I visited the area again physically and realized that one of the machines that was there had a puncture tire and it looked like it didn't work for weeks. So I'm like, well, what the heck going on here? So I came back. Earlier in the week, I drove down in the area. And even yesterday I was in the area again. And the ground is all overgrown. The work was never completed. Overgrown.
So mountains of soil.
Well, they had pushed all the soil to the side close to the bathroom. They had pushed a lot of soil there. But the whole area was overgrown. And I'm like, what the heck is this? And here's what happens. And I know this for a fact because there's a youngster who works in St. David. He works on the hotel projects that they're developing in St. David, and he stays close to me. And sometimes he gets home at 5 o'clock. And by the time 10 minutes past 5, he has to be running down the hill to catch a bus because the bus is waiting on him for them to go wherever they go and practice football. They don't have 4 again. So they cannot use, 4 cannot be used for anything except grazing animals. That is the only thing they could use 4 for right now, grazing animals. So my question is, why did the work stop? And that is something that Mr. Andel needs to speak about. And I call out on the principals of all the schools in St. Patrick's. And I say to them, you are a bunch of hypocrites. I could say that because I'm from St. Patrick's. Because principals and games tutors or what athletic directors or whatever, you knew what was happening. You know what has happened. And you know that there is absolutely no way, there's no way there's going to be any sporting event in for the next year. Nothing could happen. That's not a joke. Because first, they'll have to do the digging again, lay the soil, and then allow for grass or plant grass and allow for grass to grow. And not just grow, because you have to grow and take care of it to create that sort of a carpet surface that you want to create. Make sure you get the drainage right and everything like that. So that's not going to happen before the next year. Pierre knows he's been in agriculture years, so he would know how long grass will take to grow, the kind of grass that you will want. If they're going to bring in a particular type of grass, or they're going to let what is called pasture grass, if they're going to let it grow again, I don't know. No one in St. Patrick's knows what Mr. Andel allowed to happen in 4. No one. I remember speaking at length a lot of times to Anthony Boston and say, hey, Chief, you need to do that. And he was very hesitant in terms of he knew that it was going to cause a problem. So I believe he was waiting on the right time to do something like that. Andel comes in, jumps in, blue doom, dig it up, and the people, the cricketers, don't have a ground. The footballers don't have a ground. None of the schools have a track to train on. Say if they go to, I can't even say plains because plains is kind of undulated. It's kind of, wavy. Yeah. So they must go out of St. Patrick to train.
Grenville.
St. Andrew. To have McDonald College School sports this year, where you can have it? In Grenville, Progress Park in Grenville.
Yeah.
Or you go to Cuthbert Peters Park at Guelph. Yeah. Come on, Andel. What is going on? What has happened to FUR? Somebody needs to say something. Put out a statement and say what has happened. Say where you at. We know that money kind of scarce. Money done.
I listen to you.
Be careful, don't say anything.
I listen to this patrician. Were you surprised that they put garbage on the playing field in Carriacou?
Yeah, they put garbage on the playing
we have to watch this thing unfold. This is evil. You have a disaster. The schools are trapped. And then you put garbage on the playing field. Now, who sent Deaton? What is Deaton? And why the secrecy? Maybe we have to start to ask this question. Because I believe, based upon all the facts, the utterances and expressions from Deaton, he's evil. And I said on a program, I think, a little while ago, about the emasculation. Yes, go.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning to you again, Mr. Donald. Good morning, Igwe. Good morning to Mr. Pierre. And I miss Carl Kitty. I must admit, I've heard him. I hope he's well.
Yeah, he's all right.
Mr. Pierre is so right. I think you and Mr. Donald should come to Carriacou and look at the playing field. It's a battlefield. It's not a playing field. It's a battlefield. I mean, I passed there a couple of days ago. And if you look at the one in Harpsville and in town, It doesn't even look like it. It doesn't recognize that it was a once been a playing field. It's a battlefield. And what you said, Mr. Donald, is true. Just let the animals go. But even then, you are frightened to tie your animals there because it's pure debris from what comes from the houses that the hurricane destroyed. And I must go on to say, I do agree. I felt so ashamed, and I said it before, I felt so embarrassed when I heard what Mr. Dekan, what he did when he went to Nigeria, when he opened his mouth and saying that Grenada, Nigeria never know about Grenada. Well, I have a lot of Nigerian friends, and to be honest with you, a couple of them give me some donation towards the rebuilding of my roof in my house. And when he got there, I saw the two children dressed in white, and they sat down, and the other official people, they sat down close to them on a line. And I'm wondering, there is no place there for these children. What are these children doing there? But they was there. And then he said to them, the speaker, he said, I can't remember who it is. He said that Prime Minister Dekan did not told them that he was coming.
Coming secretly.
If they had known, they would have given him the key for the city. But beside that, nevertheless, that they welcome him. I said, what a shame. And I know my Nigerian friends always tell me about the key for the city. So if they knew he was coming, they would have given him the key for the city.
Welcome him.
But to welcome
him,
make him be part of it. But it did not do that. And I mean, this is such a bad embarrassment on what's happening. Mr. Pierre and Mr. Andre, I'm telling you again, I'm ashamed of the government, and I'm really ashamed to see what happened to Calypso people during the passage of burial. And look at the people after the passage of burial. Look at them, the situation they're in, the condition they're living in. And now you promised, yes, to build a prefab house. As I speak, I'm watching over there and I could see it. And you're asking the people to volunteer their time. They were going to volunteer their time to help rebuild, put up the prefab house, or to build the prefab house. How dare you? Instead of you helping the people, give them something to do. Give them some money so they could start to rebuild their life. You want everybody in Carriacou to build better than before. And no, you're asking them to volunteer their time to come, like tomorrow, please gather up together to come to help rebuild the prefab house that they're receiving free from Trinidad. Can you imagine? I asked the question, and the question begs to be asked. What does the government of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique do for us? What are they doing for us? They haven't done nothing. During the hurricane period, when we all were suffering, they never give Carriacou a bottle of water. They don't give us nothing. And I remember after Ivan, the boat, how many boats load of water going down to Grenada? Every day we're watching them on the jetty. They're going down to Grenada, giving them water. Now when you go to Nagma's storehouse full up from top to bottom. And when you go there, they make you look like a piece of shit, excuse my language. I saw my friend, she was there. As she managed to get a case of water, she said, oh God, girl, I beg for the water, I beg. I said, you beg? She said, yes. Then she said, she wanted some food stuff. They have all the food stuff there. What are they doing with it? They're not giving it to the people. Some of the people who bring stuff for us, they tell us like material, it comes from Grenada. They tell us that, they wanted water. And the woman say, tell the person who asked for the water to come. He said, I'm working in the port. And he wanted a bottle of water. He said, tell them to come and ask me for the bottle of water. You think that is right? So what are they doing for us? They haven't done nothing. Where is all the big money they get? Where is it? The minister up here, I mean, he's an embarrassment. You don't want to call him a minister because he's not putting his foot down. Nothing is happening. Nobody looking at you to say, are you dead or alive? How are you managing? Nobody. I'm sure a lot of people need counseling. Where is the counselor? Where is the counselor to help the people for them to come back in realization where they're living? Some of them, they can't even see the house spot. What is this? What is going on here? Oh my God! They better, if they want to be educated, they better go to the Africa, go to Down Cafe. You will teach them about education. Anyway, Mr. Payne, I do have a nice weekend. God bless you, Mr. Donald. Have a nice weekend.
You too, my love. Take care of yourself.
Have a nice weekend. God bless you.
And hold on. Are you there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Don't forget the sheep, eh?
Oh God! It's what should have this morning. They're running like one cat.
Miss Madison telling me you have to come and hold the sheep. Them sheep on there right now, they are about.
Yes, I'm telling you, but it went over.
You have to go and barbecue a sheep.
Yeah, man.
They're jumping free like our Prime Minister.
Serious, them sheep going down so up, so they are about.
Yes.
All right, take care, Madison.
Okay, you take care. Blessed weekend to you all.
All right, yeah.
Andre, you have a disaster and your schools cannot be reopened on time. No, you take garbage and put on the playing fields. Now, if you cannot have formal education, you must able to operate some informal activities to keep the children occupied. Because all these individuals who have the bachelor's and the master's and the PhD knows that inactivity in a disaster could be seriously traumatizing. Yes.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
GRENDEC Community Partnership Initiative.
I'm here to say a special thank you to GRENDEC for all that they have been doing for us. Now, most recently, we are very grateful for the paving of our yard. We now have easy access to drop off, to pick up stuff, and also it serves as a recreation point. So we're very, very grateful. And again, we want to say hats off to GRENDEC for always being there for us. And we hope that God would bless the company so that you can continue to support us.
GRENDEC, energizing our community.
Hello and welcome to your daily dental health tip.
What are the benefits of practicing good oral hygiene? Prevention is often less expensive than emergency care and less painful. Reduce danger of tooth decay. Form teeth. Pleasant oral respiration. Reduce danger of oral diseases. Dental sensitivity reduction. Strong, healthy gums. Decrease risk of oral cancer. Reduce risk of stroke. Decrease risk of heart attack. And higher and healthier fertility in women. Say cheese with ease.
This has been your daily dental health tip. Your daily dental health tip is produced by the Health Promotion and Communication Department, Ministry of Health, and sponsored by Pan American Health Organization.
I'm back, and I got all the chicken for the barbecue.
Excellent Farms chicken. Look how fresh and clean.
Yes, and check the label. No steroids, hormones, or preservatives. And it's 100% local.
What? No chemicals? So you mean Excellent Farms chicken is safe, nutritious, and natural with farm-to-table freshness?
Exactly. Finally, we could enjoy quality poultry. And you should see how state-of-the-art and sanitized the farm is. Plus, it's environmentally environmentally friendly.
You serious? And like they have everything from whole chicken to liver, gizzard, feet, and more.
Correct. Now you hurry and start the seasoning up.
Excellent Farms, my safe and healthy choice. For wholesale and retail inquiries, call 444-3303.
Wait, I cooking all this chicken?
And you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay. Flow is keeping you connected.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So maybe I repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did one week. Prophesy to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing. Go now. This is my humble petition. Announce the date for election.
We're back.
We?
Yeah, we back.
Your mice in your pocket?
I think is a very important thing for us to ask. Why the secrecy? I am extremely concerned about the level of secrecy that's going on in this country. This is not a...
Well, from day one, Pierre, from day one, the Prime Minister said information will be given on a need-to-know basis. And he knew exactly what he was doing. If you have a number of individuals around you whom you do not trust, individuals you know cannot make the correct decisions, and you want to be on top of everything, then it is in your purview to say straight up, information will be given on a need-to-know basis.
But how did the Prime Minister able to get all these malice, all these custodians of morality to stay quiet?
You mean the ministers of government?
The ministers of government and some of the top NDC heifers?
Well, hold on, Pierre. Come on. Money. Look at your good friend over there. He's not even looking at you. He's looking down. I'm going to ask him a question and listen to his answer. Gates, what is the motivator
Money.
You hear that? Money. They're all motivated by money, no longer motivated by morals. So they know.
Long time is moral.
They know that if they violate, they would lose their jobs, they would lose their positions, and therefore, not wanting that to happen, they are going to conform with what is taking place, which is secrecy.
And that is how evil grows. We have to be very careful as a small society. We are a small population, 100,000 people. We're not the United States, 336 million. 100,000 people in Grenada on a good day. On a bad day is 85,000.
2 blocks.
Now, our country, the previous government, NNP, many years ago, liberalized the telecommunication network. About 30 licenses was provided for radio stations, not all of them active. In addition to that, technology has provided the opportunity for us to speak. For instance, I could come on a radio program and speak. If I was in Iran, they stole me to death. If I was in Russia, Siberia picked me up. If I was in China, they boiled me in a tin as the Ujab people and the Madadi. But we in Grenada, and information supposed to be provided. And Deacon deceived the journalists. He told them he would legislate freedom of information. He said that loud and clear. So he lied and he deceived the journalists. Even the doctor of journalism and the photogenic one. His favorite journalists, he deceived them. When you press, shut them out in your country, you go back to what Malcolm X said. The press could make an innocent man guilty and a guilty man innocent. The level of secrecy that's going on in this country is only criminals and crimes that like that medium. Look at what is going on in the United States today. A number of top Hollywood actors,
bad boy,
and football entertainers hiding and running. They fear the FBI.
Because of bad boy?
Well, they start up with bad boy.
They start up with bad boy.
Since the man have bad boy records and he put a child on it, you're supposed to object. You can't do that.
A child in Pampers.
A child in Pampers on bad boy records.
Yeah, that's the logo.
Now these same individuals, they seems that is the information that's coming out.
The karma.
They having sex with children underage. Well, once you're underage, it's your child. So they're having sex with underage individuals. And it seems all these big stars are pronoun name calling it. If that could happen in the United States of America, what's about Jukutu Grenada?
Jukutu.
When we decide to let evil grow and stay silent.
I need to make one statement because based on what you just said, something popped in. Whatever happened to that case as it relates to the guy they found dead on the beach?
John T.
Whatever happened to it?
We don't know it.
Where's the person who was arrested for it? Was he ever taken to court? Is he still in the prison? You know, how is the justice system dealing with him?
We don't know, you know.
You notice our journalists not interested in these things?
No.
They're not interested. And that is why we have to be concerned. I heard people asking who have the moral authority to ask questions. They don't understand in the democratic system, one man, one vote. The vote of a lawyer is no more valuable than the vote of a vagrant.
Good morning.
Yes, caller, welcome.
Good morning, how are you doing?
Good morning, everyone. I'm good. You now speak about the case with John T. And I could tell you as a fact, the case is still going on. Just the last time, the guy went to court and they put it off, I think, for the summer in December, the 6th or the 3rd.
Is the guy in prison?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, he's out, but he is safe. He in Grenada. He ain't going anywhere.
How you know?
I could tell that as a fact.
Right.
He is my nephew.
Oh,
So you've seen him regular.
Oh, he's your nephew, so you know.
Well,
but let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this. Before you run off, he's your nephew. Is there anything that you know that you believe that you can tell us?
No, don't tell us.
Let the police, let the investigation, and let the court do their work.
Do you believe your nephew is guilty?
Let the court do its work.
Yeah, I know, but do you believe your nephew is guilty? Do you believe your nephew is guilty?
No.
You don't believe he's
all I
guilty?
will say on that.
Oh, okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that bit. Yeah. You don't believe your nephew is guilty. Thank you very much for calling, though. Really appreciate that.
We have to remember, our people deserve the government you have. And the leadership in the country is a reflection of the people in the country. Now, if we have a leader, and I'm saying that because, in all fairness, a lot of people did not know Deacon before. Deacon is not a Kit Mitchell, he's not a bishop, he's not a Eric Gary, he's not a Brizan. Brizan taught history in school, and they know what he taught. They know we know he changed a little thing when Bishop was in power. What he write, he changed a little thing. That is acceptable. We knew about these individuals, so we don't know about the history of Deacon. And Deacon coming deceiving, telling lies, and now he seems to be emasculating some of his members, like Joseph Andal. I believe this one has been emasculated. When a politician could shut a mouth like Joseph Andal, you have to be concerned. And then the Prime Minister sneaking into Nigeria. What for? I've been asking who sent this individual and what price we have to pay.
What happens if you get kidnapped or something?
We cannot.
Like Nigeria.
We cannot turn way back to the fact
to pay the fee.
That our Prime Minister could be blackmailing.
Yeah.
We cannot sit down and just close our eyes and believe, because all the factors surrounding this Prime Minister is suspicious. Everything he does. Some people say don't speak about his children, and I agree with that. But more and more I notice politician children getting involved. In yesteryear, politician children was disassociated with politics. But we have the politician bringing their children on the platform to speak. And Deacon has done further than that. Was Deacon summoned to Nigeria? Was he summoned to Nigeria?
Maybe.
Is the Prime Minister of Grenada being blackmailed? This question we must ask. We cannot, because we like it, and particularly when known hardline NDC hiding. They can defend him. Not Cousin Damley, not Ali Hadim. None of them cannot defend it.
I like that name. Bro.
Ali Hadim.
Ali Hadim.
Yeah, Hadim.
When you ask them
you miss part of the name.
When you ask them about Deacon, they tell you about Keita. Say not Keita asking you about
Deacon.
Keita is the best politician that passed in Grenada and the Commonwealth. Asking you about Deacon, the deceiver. One individual call him the doctor of deceiver.
All right. So Pierre, Abdul Ali Hadim.
I don't know about that. I know about Ali Hadim. Ali Hadim. I don't know about Abdul. I don't get myself in no trouble. These individuals are known NDC. They like to speak. I see a lot of NDC individuals quiet. They're watching you vicious. When you ask them a question, they don't Keita. Say not Keita talking about. Deacon Mitchell that is under the microscope. Whether he think Bon Pantel in part the black, that is an admission of guilt. Yeah. And the level of corruption that constantly follow these individuals. We have to be concerned as a people. We cannot say we didn't know.
It's 11:21.
9 minutes left.
9 minutes left. I know that usually, people go into a thing and they wrap up. I'd like to wrap up with a question, and it might take Mr. Pierre a little while to answer the question. Mr. Pierre, are you aware of a politician who is active at this time in Grenada and was active for a very long time as a politician in Grenada and sought to use his or her office to give lands to one person and then use his or her office to take those lands away from the said person that they caused to have the lands, and then gave those lands to a family member. Are you aware of such?
I don't exactly know that particular case. I don't know. I know I've been advocating on the radio station for a long while about an individual who a politician took her land away from her.
Okay.
That is Deborah Charles. And this individual it was tiring to hear her story. And when she went back to that parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Northwest, she was shocked. Is you that doing me that? How could you do me that? Me and you sat on the same school bench. And the parliamentary representative told her, I didn't know it was you. She took the land back from the woman and gave it to another person.
Do you know if she gave it to her son?
I don't know who she gave it to. But anyway, she promised that individual, I'll give you another piece. And the individual accepted. She tell her, I'll accept a piece of land anyway because I don't have nothing and I have children. She's aware that woman, three members of her family died in the Great Fire. Some of her document was lost in the fire. But she retained enough receipts and gave back the minister a copy of the receipts that she had. One of them was the receipt for paying the surveyor, and several others she received from the Inland Revenue, the Treasury, of the money she paid on the land. And up to today, the minister ignores her. I've been begging Lennox Andrew. I've been begging him.
He's not the parliamentary representative.
And no, he's the Minister of Agriculture. I've been begging him because he's a proletariat. His parents, they poor like church mice. So I'm trying to appeal to his compassion and empathy and the fact for him to remember you the poor too, to understand the tears of this woman. That is the challenge that we have.
So where is the situation at right now?
The situation right where it is. The woman is still crying. And I am still shouting and begging Lennox Andrew to intervene. I might have to ask my brother Dennis Cornwall after I'm tired with Lennox because I know how
Did you approach the representative?
I made communication. I only communicate. These people don't talk to me much. They don't like to see me much. But I have my ways of communicating with them. And I always do it, politely before I do it publicly. And I told her, I gave her all the hints.
Did she reply to you?
No, the people doesn't reply to me. I don't like to see result. When I speak about McDonald College, I was so happy now that they're in regular format that I thanks Dennis Cornwall for his intervention. Speed up the process. One student tell me, Mr. Perry, they're working fast now. And that was after we started to call Dennis Cornwall. So I applaud him for his intervention. So if...
What if the people heard you and it wasn't Dennis?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
If I will applaud Lennox Andrew. If result come out, I'm going to give it to Lennox. And he knows that. He knows I'm going to call him and respond to him. You always have to remind these individuals where they come out. Because they don't know, I'm trying to reach Deacon. I come to the conclusion he's evil. And we must not let evil grow in the country. One individual called him poor people terrorists. I agree with him. Dr. Deceiver. I agree with that too. A vulture. When you could go and take $150 of old people, physically challenged and disadvantaged children, you qualify to be a gigi.
A gigi?
Yeah, you prey on the weak.
Right. Final question, Mr. Pierre. Jukutu. What that mean?
Small.
Small. Jukutu mean. Mr. Small man. Jukutu mean. Jukutu. And we want to thank all those
we are the next one to the
we want to thank all those who participate and to our program. And once again, we want to encourage Real FM to continue on the journey. And we have a lot of listeners, and we thank you very much.
One love, peace, happiness, joy. Hasta la vista, baby.
We out.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk.